Get high. You can run, but you get high. You can run, but you get high. Get
What up, what up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Mode IJ. The theme is green. BMF. We back. Episode 1, season 3. And man, let me tell you. Go ahead and let me know what you thought about the episode. Rank that thing over there, and we're gonna get started in just a quick second. You know what I mean? We're just getting prepared. I said the theme is green, so we went and got green. You know what I mean? We had to go get some green. You feel me? So make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Man, we got about a 5-hour journey ahead of us. So make sure you guys are in the right place at the right time. If you're drinking, don't be driving. If you're at work, tell your boss you got to go to the bathroom, go sit on the toilet for about an hour, listen to your boy for a little bit. We will be finishing the Battelle, the Remy tonight. We got something special, you know what I mean? If you guys didn't know, let me see. Samples. Ooh, you got the glass. Yeah, we back, baby. We back. All right, let me see what you guys got. 8, 7 and 8, 7.8, 8.5, 8.5. I gave the episode a 7.5. I ain't gonna lie to you. Good episode though. That's what people get misconstrued. When I give a show like a 7 ain't bad. I just couldn't give this episode anything higher than the 8 because I've seen episodes with Lamar that I felt were 9s. So for me, I had to give it a 7. I had to give it a 7. We got some action. We got some strippers. Now, I can't play the strippers on here. Y'all know I like to look at strippers, but I don't like to tip strippers. So I don't think me and strippers have a very good relationship. Like, I like to look from across the room while I'm eating my chicken wings. You know what I mean? But I don't like that. See, my whole thing is when I eat my chicken wings, my fingers get real greasy. Pause on that real greasy. But you know what I mean? So I can't reach in my pocket and get my money. So I can't tip. I can't tip. But the divorce is going through. Terry's still tripping, man. One thing I'm gonna say, man, pull the plug, man. They should have got rid of Marquisha. We had an opportunity, y'all. We had an opportunity to get rid of Marquisha right there on the spot. Right there on the spot. Remember when they was in the back of the ambulance? They were in the ambulance. They said, we don't think she's gonna make it. Terry, I would have said, say no more. Yeah, man. I would have jumped out the back of the ambulance or something. All right. My name is Modai J. This is On the Clock. This is an after show. Now, we changed it to On the Clock because what we do on Fridays, if you want to recap, it'll be up on Saturdays. What's Next is up now, so you'll see what's happening in episode 2. But what we do on Friday nights is real special. See, no one can break a show down like Mo break a show down, because Mo break a show down how a show's supposed to be broken down. What we do here, it isn't a recap. We tell the story behind the story. But remember, I don't make any of this up. I can only tell y'all what I seen. They say, Mo, here's the episode. What did you see? Now, we break down each character and we tell their story from their perspective. Now, sometimes you're not going to like what I say. You're not going to enjoy what you're hearing, but you have to hear it, because if you don't hear this, you're not going to fully understand what was happening in the episode. Now, there's a lot of new characters. I remember most of them, but I don't remember most of them, but I remember most of them. But I got nicknames for everybody, but we just going to do that on the fly. So right now, I gave the episode a 7, but a 7 is a good. 7 is good. The reason I can't give it an 8.5 or 9, because I've seen, like, this isn't Tubi. This isn't Tubi. So I have to rank this amongst all of the real deal shows. The Wire, whatever we watch on HBO, We Own This City. I have to rate this compared to that stuff. Now, was this episode better than any episode in Raising Kanan? Yes, a couple of them. Raising Kanan was kind of slow when Rock wasn't in the game, but was it better than 8, 9, and 10 in Raising Kanan? No. So there's no way I could give this thing anything above an 8. I got to compare it amongst his peers. I got to compare it amongst the OGs. And it was a 7 for me, but a 7 is good. A C is passing. A C is passing. When did you guys start becoming straight A students? Last time that I checked, I'm the only person in here that is a straight A student. No disrespect to y'all. No disrespect to y'all, but I graduated with distinction. I had a 4.0 for my master's. Had a 3.8 in my bachelor's because I was fucking up. I went on a trip and didn't finish a couple of assignments, but I settled for that. And they just got to settle for the 7. Right now, we got some Remy. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're on the road to 50,000 subscribers. We're going to be talking a little bit of shit tonight, but that's what we do on Fridays, man. We need to get some sound bites from actual BMF because we ain't got none.
We straight killers, Joe.
Darnell said BMF is better than Raising Kanan. Now, BMF Universe, well, it's BMF Immortal. So they're going to have its own spinoffs. And that's what I really want to see. Because, of course, comparing BMF to like Raising Kanan is kind of unfair, because Raising Kanan in like the Power universe, they've had a 10-year head start. So they kind of got their in order. You know what I mean? I'm just glad that BMF is back. It is actually good. We got the storyline with Brian. We got Detective. Did y'all see Detective Jen? When did she get sticky fingers? Y'all see her stealing bricks? Detective Jen was stealing bricks. Yeah, BMF is a true story. But I can show you something right now that isn't part of the true story. This is the thing, and we were talking about it too. I'm gonna show you something right now that isn't part of the true story. Unless Big Meech, shout out to my brother Big Meech, big OG, pause on the big, but shout out to the OG. You know what I'm saying? Meech should be home next year. But Meech, you have to confirm this with us, Meech. Everybody's hitting me up. Now, I believe it happened. A lot of people have been telling me, Mo, I don't think that happened. So, Meech, we need you to verify if this happened or not. Let me get to it. Hold on. Because they hit me up, Mo. They say, Mo, we need to know, did Meech actually do this? They hitting me up. They hit me up, Meech. Damn. They hitting me up, Meech. They want to know, did you really do this? Did Meech really hang out the side of a vehicle and pick up a bag with the bricks? Meech, they hit me up. They talk about, I don't know if that happened, Mo. I said, man, my dog Meech is an action hero, man. Meech was on the streets for 21, 22 years running the game, man. It happened. It's real. This is what it is, baby. They trying to discredit my dog. My dog was out here like goddamn Chris Tucker. DeMarcus said Jen stole them 2 bricks to replace the ones that Brian had. I was thinking the same thing. So I got the recap recorded, and I was going to start making videos because I really want to get ahead of this BMF and give y'all daily videos like predictions or some extra stuff that I found. But guess what? Who told y'all about Rip? Did anyone else in the Power universe, in the community, did anybody know about Rip? Or was it just me that knew about Rip? Did anyone else know about Rip in the Power community, or was it just me? Why ain't hear nobody talking about Rip this week? Ain't no one know about Rip? And turned out Rip got shot. I said, damn. Look what we found out yesterday. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Now, also, I did just get my lights in, but I didn't have enough time to put them up because they didn't get delivered till like 7. But I did get to replace my old lights. So we got the M logo. It's gonna go up on the wall right there. You know what I'm saying? We got the lights, they ready to go. I just got to put them on the wall. The only thing is these walls, I don't know if they're gonna be able to stick up on the walls like I want them to, because it's like a textured wall. So I'll give it a try tomorrow. I ain't want to try to put it up tonight and then it fall down while we're recording. Everybody, oh my God, Mo. And then I start drinking and I just say the hell with it. So fuck it. All right. Let's go ahead. Well, we about 15 minutes. All right. What up? Welcome back to the channel. Let me get focused. I ain't gonna lie, this chinchilla's getting hot as hell. What up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Mo.J. This is BMF on the clock Fridays. This is the who's who of BMF. We do got to get the board out, get that shit situated. We're just gonna have a good old time tonight, you know. I think I kind of messed up. Let me see something. Let me see some favoring the picture. Oh, there we go. Give me a second. All right. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna jump on in this thing. Y'all let me know who we got on the list to start off with. It's about 30 minutes on each character. We're gonna break this thing on down. We got Jazzy Faye in the house tonight. Guess my printer don't want to function. But before we jump into that, we do have dues that are due. We do have dues that are due. If your name is on this list, you do owe $50. Your dues are due. If you do not pay tonight, you do have a $25 delinquent fee. For those that are new to the channel, unless we're talking from the administrative group, we do not, I repeat, we do not give up information about who killed who. Now, these 3 individuals here, they got to running their mouths and telling us who killed J-Mo. And I'm like, what? I didn't even know who J-Mo was until these 3 brought it up. Now, these 3 actually owe us $50. $50. Now, if they don't show up by midnight, I got to put on a 25, not to exceed $1,000. But the dues are due. I don't know how y'all gonna do it. No checks. Cash App. If you're gonna send it to the super chat, then you need to send $65 so I can get my fair share out of it. These are the 3 that I caught. Now, if there was anyone else in the chat that seen someone else put J-Mo on the screen, please put their name in the chat and you'll get $10 out of these fees that are due. Okay. If you seen someone else put J-Mo's name in the chat that day that I may have not caught, you will get $10, a reporting fee. Oh yeah, we keeping track now. We on your asses. So that y'all got to come up with that 50 some way, somehow. Y'all can make payments. All right, listen. If you ain't got the 50 all at once, this is what we can do. You can send 25 today. Tomorrow you can send 35. And then we'll say that covers your debt. Now, see, this isn't a snitching fee. This is a collective agreement amongst us because no one's going to jail for this. This is just us holding ourselves accountable within the group. You see what I'm saying? We're just holding because if we don't hold ourselves accountable here, when y'all get off of here and y'all go to someone else's live, y'all might be like, man, that nigga Mo over there got a damn suspect board. And then you start telling them what we doing over here. You see what I'm saying? Because you can only type in the chat if you're a subscriber. Now I ain't gonna lie, I'm about to take this fucking chinchilla off. I thought this shit would be cool, but nigga, I am hot as hell. I thought I was gonna be cool in this bitch. This shit on my neck, nigga. I'm sweating like a motherfucker. All right, let's go ahead and get started though, man. We're gonna thug it out for at least one character. Let me know who we gonna start with. I'm Modi J. We got the custom glasses, you know what I mean? So when y'all thought I broke a glass last week, no, I was really getting prepared for this week. Out with the old, in with the new. Shout out to my boy Southwest T. Out with the old, in with the new.
We straight killers, Joe. What time it is?
DeMarcus said start with Nicole. Nicole had one line. Do I get Terry's room? Yeah, and this is Remy tonight. We finishing the bottle. So we got a half a bottle left. So we did last Friday, we did a half for the Tubi movie. So we probably won't finish this tonight because I'm supposed to have company tomorrow, and I don't feel like, I got some expensive shit that we can drink on, but I'll probably go buy some wine though. I like to kind of keep my cognac to myself, you know what I mean? All right. Start with yeah, let's do Terry's story. All right, man, listen. Oh no, it ain't the Remy. As many nights that I get on here and I talk that trash with y'all, hey, thanks to Torian Rain Reloaded. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother's channel. Now, I'm over here trying to keep up with Torian. I wake up, Torian posting, man, I'm at 66,000, 77,000, 100,000. I'm like, God damn, this nigga Torian working. But subscribe to the brother's channel. Very articulate. He knows exactly what he's talking about. You go to the Mo, you can get some bullshit. But you go over to Torian's channel, he has nice, clear, and concise. Thank you for that $10, brother. You told on yourself just now because you said they broke the glass last week. Now you just admitted you broke it. Well, did I break it? Or what glass are we talking about? Or was I singing lyrics? Broken glass everywhere. Yeah. Yeah. Did you see? I never said a specific glass. I just said they said I broke. Remember, I said they said I broke a glass last week. Out with the old, in with the new. I didn't say I broke a glass. I said they. I never confessed to anything. I said they said I broke a glass last weekend, but guess what? It's out with the old, in with the new. They said I broke a glass. I didn't say I did shit. See, I've been under that pressure, Torian. I know how to deflect. One thing you know about Mosey, you're going to deflect. So we're going to talk about Terry because he ain't deflected nothing. Terry ain't, man. So now you guys see how I was feeling last season. Remember, my whole beef with Marquisha isn't because Marquisha's married, even though that could be one. It ain't because Marquisha got 2 kids. That could be one. It ain't because Marquisha is messing with a 16, 17-year-old, even though that definitely should be the big red flag here. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and do this right now. Let's do this right now. What is the legal age of consent in Michigan? Oh, shit. Oh, Marquisha was illegally. Marquisha was all right. Oh my goodness. This whole time I thought she was breaking the law. She's breaking moral law. According to Michigan, the minimum age for consensual acts with an adult is 16. Oh God. So Marquisha's in the right. Fuck. I've been wrong this whole time. All right. Well, let's continue on, man. We'll figure it out. Well, Marquisha done got shot. This nigga Boom. Oh, my bad. We are officially on the clock with Terry We are officially on the clock with Terry. First character, 25 minutes. Put us on the clock. Put us on the clock, 25 minutes. So Terry is what, 17, 18 now? 17, Meech is like 19, going on 20 maybe. Well, Marquisha got shot. Not only is Terry 17 years old, Marquisha got shot because her husband, Boone, he's in a little jam himself, but he sends a guy named Saint. Now, isn't it ironic that a guy named Saint is actually a devil? Well, this guy named Saint does a drive-by. Now, I don't know if his intended target is Terry or if it's Marquisha. But one thing we can say is Terry dodged a bullet. This is Terry's story, so we got to tell it from Terry's perspective. So when Terry was driving, just imagine, 2 Chainz once told us, left hand on that steering wheel, right hand on that, you know what I'm saying? Left hand on that steering wheel, right hand on that, So Terry riding with his girl. Now, he only got that one good eye. Meech made fun of him. This ain't me joking about it. I'm just saying what it is. He riding. He got his hand on her thigh. He riding. Pop, 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 pop. They get to shooting. Now, they shooting from the passenger side on Marquisha's side because she gets hit. Well, what Terry does that y'all didn't see, I got the director's cut. Terry's driving, and when he hears the gunshot, pop, 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 Terry kind of ducks like this, but he puts his hand on Marquisha's shoulder and pushes her towards the door. Now, when the bullets start coming in, the bullets miss him. She's leaning on the door, and they fucking Marquisha up because Terry knows, like, your first reaction is, hey, save yourself. Whenever you hear gunshots, your first instinct is survival mode. When you're on a plane, what do they tell you? Yeah, you always say, I'm living for my kid. I do this for my kids. No, when you're on the plane, they tell you the only way you can help your kid is if you help yourself first. I know it sounds bad, but when the oxygen mask comes down, you need to put the oxygen mask on yourself, and then you assist the children. Well, when the guns got to shooting and the bullets got to flying, Terry protected himself, pushed her to the window. He's 17 years old. This boy hasn't lived life yet. She's about 32, maybe 44. We don't even know how old Marquisha is, but he pushes her to the... Oh shit! Now you got to get the fuck up out of there. It's survival. It's instincts. When I used to get shot at when I was younger, I didn't worry about where my niggas was at until after the goddamn bullets got to shooting. As soon as the guns went off, boom, 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 you find out where you got to go. You can only worry about yourself when them bullets start flying. R.I.P. to Nipsey Hussle, but he had a song called Bullets Ain't Got No Names on them, and they definitely don't. So when them motherfuckers start flying, you got to start diving. You got to start zigzagging. You can't be like Ricky. Ricky thought he was fast, but Ricky was just running a 40-yard dash. Let me tell you something. I remember I told one of my supervisors when I was in the middle, this is a true story. I call her Why He Who right now. I told them before my PT test. They said, you got to run this in this amount of time. I said, it don't matter if I can run 1.5 miles in 9 minutes or if I run it in 20 minutes. When niggas get this shooting, that bullet is going to catch you. If me and Usain Bolt line up right now and we both run 100 yards, we both run 100 yards. Usain Bolt, world record. Mo, I'm like 7 spots from the world record, but I ain't got the world record. If we both start off and 2 people shoot guns at us, it don't matter if that nigga's faster than me or not. That bullet is going to catch you. Forrest Gump was one of the fastest Negroes we've ever seen in life. Forrest Gump had a full ride after having braces on his leg. He went to the University of Alabama, and I was running. But he went to Vietnam, and out of nowhere, a bullet jumped up and bit him in the ass. So when them bullets get to flying, you need to figure out what you gonna do. So this is a true story. They riding. Yeah, what's going on, girl? Man, Marquisha, I'm out here getting the 17 years. You see this big BM? You see this BMF girl? You see this motherfucking green mink I got on? Nigga, I'm out here getting it, baby. Oh shit! So he pushed her against the window. She gets shot. Look at his arm. Look at his arm. He got the bandage because that's the arm that extended. So when the bullet went through like the back of her back, up by her shoulder, it came through, it hit the side of his arm. So he's pushing her out the way. Oh shit, these niggas are shooting. Now they get into the ambulance. They talk about We don't think she's gonna make it. We don't think she's gonna make it. Her ass talking about Terry, I love you. Ma'am, you need to be taking that oxygen. You got a couple of slugs to your gut. You need to be breathing pure oxygen. Terry's like, stay with me, baby. Stay with me. So when Terry gets to the hospital, Terry don't even know what the hell is really going on. Now, this is some wild shit. This is some wild shit. And I called this out yesterday. I called this shit out yesterday and y'all laughed at me. Remember we was going back and forth with Lucille and Charles, who was right, who was wrong? And then I said, how come no one's ever mentioned Lucille being wrong about Wanda living at the house? Well, Wanda is still living at the house while Terry is out creeping. They bring Wanda to the hospital. Where the fuck is Terry Jr. at? Someone tell me where Terry Jr. is at right now. I want somebody to tell me where's Terry Jr. at right now. Where is Terry Jr. at? Yeah, I was watching. When I came home to get the screenshots, I was watching. Oh, content creators, if you want the screenshots, if you want the screenshots for the episode, if you want the screenshots for the episode, if you want the screenshots for the episode, content creators, if you want the screenshots for the episode, holla at your boy. Holla at your boy. I'm letting them go for $3 a week. $3 a week. Or you send $20, you get it for the whole season. Content creators, if you want screenshots for the episodes, $3 a week or $20 for the season. Holla at your boy. Holla at your boy. Yeah, we about to start monetizing everything over here. Everything is for sale. So if you want the screenshots on the day of the episode, holla at your boy. $3 a week or $20 for the season. Because don't nobody work harder than me when it comes to this 50 verse. But Terry Jr., they saying that Terry Jr. is over at the mama house. So why is Terry Jr. at the mama house, but Wanda don't live with the mama? Wanda live with Lucille and Charles. You see, none of this would have ever happened if y'all would have just listened to me in season 2 and said, why the fuck did Lucille tell Wanda to run away? Run away, Chuck. No, run away, love. Run away, love. Run away. Well, Wanda comes up here, and you can tell Wanda had a long day on her, and she looked like she in pajamas too. Wanda be looking good. I ain't gonna lie to you. I like Wanda, but that's my dog Terry's baby mama. You know, I ain't. Well, she pregnant right now too, so I definitely don't want to holler at her. She pregnant because, nigga, I forget to feed myself some days. Elder said Lucille hating. Well, they show up with Wanda, and he's like, listen. God damn, boy, I can't do it, y'all. I'm sorry. I thought we was gonna get an hour in at least. It's hot as a motherfucker. To all my brothers, I got this on Zara. This is Zara. I got this on sale. How much I get it for? $12.99. It was originally $39. Got it on sale. I don't buy a full price for nothing. God damn. No, I don't like all women. I ain't like Meech's baby mama last season. She was a cokehead, and I sure didn't like Wanda and Snowfall. But I don't even know what you're talking about, Candy. We just turned off the browser extensions in the settings. I don't know what that means. If you're talking about for the screenshots, I'm just saying if you don't feel like getting the screenshots, I got them for you. I get the screenshots as soon as they drop. I get all the screenshots. But oh, now my screen didn't went black. Oh, here we go. Then you seen Lucille. Like, this ain't even Lucille's story right now. But she's like, you doing everything for that trick ass bitch? I was like, oh God, wow. She married. He's like, listen, she's a mother. She's like, I'm a mother too. And then you hear Lucille, the apple don't fall far from the tree. I know Charles is like, Lucille, why the fuck are you bringing that up? I told you Miss Mabel took advantage of me. I was drunk. She got me drunk. She got me on that Diddy shit. She put something in my drink and I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Why would Lucille bring that up? Why would she bring that up when Terry almost was assassinated? I'm looking at this. I'm like, man, Terry was just shot. He was just shot again. Terry ain't got but one good eye. And they talking about the apple don't fall far from the tree. Lucille, did you forget that you were the tree that this nigga fell from? You was out there with goddamn Pastor Swift. Did she not forget that this nigga Terry is from half her tree also? She talking about the apple don't fall far from the tree. You was on a date with Pastor Swift. What do you mean? What do you mean? But this is supposed to be Terry's story. So in Terry's mind, he's like, da 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 da. I don't give a fuck about nothing that y'all got going on. The niggas tried to kill me. Everyone forgot about what Terry had going on. This is Terry's story. We are on the clock. Right now, we're wasting time talking about Lucille and Charles going back and forth. We still got a whole episode of this nigga Terry trying to figure shit out. But we worried about his parents bullshitting. Terry just got shot at. The love of his life, Marquisha's in there. She's critical. And we're talking about falling far from the tree. Lucille, mama, please, not right now. And then we got Wanda just yelling, Wanda, you're pregnant. Don't stress out. That's Terry's baby. So I'm in the lobby. I'm in the lobby like this, like, what the fuck is going on? Why is everybody yelling? Who got shot? Who? Is this his baby mama or is that his baby mama? What the fuck is going on? I've never been to Detroit before. So I'm in the hospital. I'm just hearing people yelling, the apple don't fall far from the tree. He talking about, huh? I'm looking around. I'm in the lobby. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm just here because, God damn it, I didn't cut off my damn pinky finger. I was at the crib chilling. Opening up boxes and accidentally cut my pinky finger off. I'm hearing these niggas argue. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And then I see this young boy, he look like 16, 17, but he got this big ass BMF chain on. I was like, this little nigga getting money. So I'm thinking this little nigga getting a lot of money, but I'm thinking, okay, we are in Detroit. This is the early 90s, late 80s. I'm not for sure what the actual date is. I think it's like 91, 92. So I'm like, okay, this nigga must be a dope dealer. But why is everyone yelling at here? Who's this little girl? But the little girl, I think this is his sister or something. I have no idea. But this is why I don't visit Detroit that often, because this shit is dangerous. I'm thinking maybe I might get shot in this motherfucker. I'm like, all right, maybe I'll be all right with just these three. I'll be all right with these four, because we already know that 3 out of 10 niggas is real. 7 of the niggas is lame niggas. Mo is one of the real niggas. We trying to find the other 2. And right now it ain't Terry and it show the fuck ain't Charles. This shit is a complete shit show in here. Marquisha's in there on life support. These niggas is out here arguing. Wanda talking about, fuck you, man, you with that bitch. I'm like, God damn. This is only episode 1. This nigga Terry got a long season ahead of him. This nigga got a long season ahead of him. I'm looking like, God, hey. Is there a security? I'm up at the front desk. Yeah. Just to let you know, yeah, my pinky's gone, but I'm just gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna go to the house because I really don't feel safe here. It don't seem like y'all got the proper security up here. Is there like a back door I can go out of, or like I'm already in the system and I have to stay? Like I'm not sure about the procedure. Oh no, you're all right. This just happens every night. Fuck that. Fuck that. Now, the next time we see Terry, we didn't wasted a lot of time, man. We didn't wasted 15 minutes on just them getting through the damn lobby. But this is episode 1. This is the premiere. I told y'all we got 5 hours. Are we all right, or we need to pick it up a little bit? We all right, or we got to pick it up a little bit? Because I'm just telling y'all what I saw. I'm just telling y'all what I do. Do I gotta pick it up, or we good? That's what I gotta know. We good or pick it up, Mo? You bullshit. Let me know. Let me know. Tanika. Is that right? Tanika? Tanesia Henry. Mo, we don't want tourists in the D anyway. That can't drive, and we do 90 miles per hour everywhere. Oh, hey, Miss Henry. Y'all do 90? Y'all do 90? That's it? Hey, shout out to Miss Henry. But can the Moettes remind Miss Henry where I'm at? 90? 90? I do 180 every day on the way to work. I hop on the Autobahn. I ain't got no speed limit. I ain't got no type. Speeding is the type of speed that I like. Yeah. I'm on the hey, we ain't got no speed limit. I live in Germany right now. So trust me, when I was living in San Francisco and like in the Bay Area, they were wild as fuck out there. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know what a speed limit is. It's a circle with 3 lines through it. That means, nigga, push it to the limit. Past the point of no return. Later on, let me finish Terry's story, and I'll bring up a photo. I bring up me doing the dash. I was doing about 168. Now we started Terry's story at 25 minutes. Then we almost at 20. All right. Let me get focused, man. We bullshitting. Well, it ain't me, it's y'all. It ain't me, it's y'all. All right. So boom. From there, Marquise is in there. She might be in a coma. We might not see her ever again. Well, outside, Hoop is on the phone with Meech. And he's like, hey man, they been fucking up our party, man. There's some party cancelers everywhere, man. They doing all kinds of shit. But Terry comes outside. He's like, who the fuck you on the phone with? And it's Meech. He's like, what's going on? He's like, man, Marquisha just got shot. Nigga, the streets, man. The streets need a body. Niggas ain't gonna fuck with me. They ain't gonna believe that I'm out here. They gonna be trying to slide on this. And Meech is like, dog, chill. Like you tell me all the time. Breathe, brother, breathe. Mo, you need to breathe too. I forgot. Meech and Terry are our main characters. All the other characters get 25 to 30 minutes. Meech and Terry can get an extended hour because then we can figure it out. But these are the main characters. But I'm gonna speed it up a little bit because we all over the place. All right. And I don't really want like an hour video that I cut up for y'all for Terry. So Terry gets on the phone with Meech. Meech is down in the A, and Meech is talking about, hey, bro, hey, you gotta chill, bro. Like, hey, don't even retaliate or nothing like that. Just chill for the moment. But Terry's like, nah, man, they niggas is testing me. These niggas is testing me. It's kind of like me one time. Y'all remember there was a moment where there was like a list, and they were saying that Mo wasn't one of the best niggas to do that shit. And I was like, well, I personally don't give a fuck because I'm still gonna do what I gotta do. Well, this is how Terry is feeling. Well, Terry ain't really feeling like that. Terry's trying to do this because of Marquisha. Now, Boom still has some people. And if you have niggas that are out there wilding out like that are willing to risk their life and what these youngsters call crash out for you, then those are the people you got to be cautious with. Now, I was beefing with some niggas back in the day, and they had like 2 dudes that was willing to like crash out. One of them actually did. And then the other guy that I ended up fighting, he ended up getting killed. RIP to that brother. But he ended up getting killed on some dumb shit. So he thought he was slanging dope, and then they kicked in his house, shot him, shot his baby mama, killed him, and his baby mama survived. But I think that dude just got out probably like 5 years ago, 6 years ago. But that's neither here or there. Meech is just looking out for his little brother. Now we see Terry in the hospital. He's in here sleeping. Marquisha wakes up. Now, one thing about Marquisha, She keep her hair did. That's how you know if you got money when you in the hospital, you can get your hair did while you in the hospital. Us regular folk, nah, ain't getting no hair did. Ain't none of that. We in the hospital looking like bums. But she finally wakes up. Terry, Marquisha, is that you? Terry, what are you doing? The kids, where they at? Marquisha, don't worry about it. I'm here for you. Man, fuck Saint, man. I know it was Saint. Man, you know I'm gonna do anything in my power because I ain't gonna let no one slide on my queen. I said, what? Yo, queen? Nigga, your queen is married to a nigga that put a hit on you. What kind of queen is that? It's early. It's early. Man, let me ask you guys this. If you are Terry in this moment, you're fucking with Marquisha. Ladies, you just got to do it vice versa. Well, no. I want to put y'all in Terry's shoes also. If you are Terry and you're dealing with Marquisha and her husband puts a hit on you through one of his niggas by the name of Saint, are you talking about this is your queen? How is this your queen when her king is calling checkmate on your ass? I said, what the fuck, Terry? What up, Brillo? Hey, Brillo, I got you. I seen your message, but I was doing a lot of running around. I'll bring you up, though. I'm gonna bring you up. What the fuck, Terry? So your queen is Boom's queen. He's the king, and he's telling his knights to put a hit on you. How is this your queen? He talking about, I gotta do anything to protect my queen because if I don't do it, you know what, Terry? Come here. Take you a sip of this, nigga, because you on some bullshit, man. Can't have people sliding on my queen. Imagine if you a nurse working here. Imagine if you a nurse and you come in here. I don't want no one sliding on sir. She's on Boom's insurance policy. Like her health insurance is still through Boom. When they pull up the health insurance, all right, ma'am, do you have health insurance? Yes, I do. Here we go. Okay, Blue Cross Blue Shield. Mr. Boom Anderson. What's your name? Marquisha Anderson. Okay, yeah. So Boom is he has the platinum tier. Okay, we'll be good. We'll be able to treat you on everything you got here. That's not your queen. That is not your queen. Your queen is at home. Her name is Wanda. The one that was cussing you out in the lobby, Terry. This is Terry. I'm trying to tell Terry's story, but I can't tell Terry's story because I'm hurt. I'm in distraught because Marquisha screwed you last season when she showed you that bullshit insurance. I'm the only nigga on the internet that said that had to be the most fraudulent insurance. You should have sued the company. She gave you liability insurance and you had a whole limo service. We need full coverage. He couldn't even get tires replaced, a flat tire. That is the standard for regular insurance. Right now, I can call up USAA. They're going to send motherfucking AAA. They're going to send a helicopter. They're going to send everything. This nigga couldn't even get tires changed because Marquisha funked this nigga over. And now she in the hospital. Terry. I said, Terry, leave her alone. Nurse! 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 I don't know what's going on. It's just flatline. It's just flatline, nurse. Terry, you didn't get out of this situation, man. She hit you over the head. Damn. Terry shows up though. He shows up to the Wolf Records And the reason he's here is because we got Hoop, we got Roland. Hey, shout out to my dog Roland, aka Yusuf, right here. This is my dog right here. This young brother, he be acting. Yusuf, check your DMs, brother. I know you back. I know you know what I'm saying? You're doing your thing. Y'all back. Check your DMs, brother. So he's over here. He's kicking it. Now, remember, he used to be with Meech. But since Meech is in Atlanta, of course, he's working with Terry because Terry is, you know what I'm saying, the number 2 in command. But everyone's over here and they kicking it. They big chilling. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine you come to the record store. Everybody in here kicking it at this point. You know what I mean? Y'all in here kicking it, and Terry talking about, hey, yo, what y'all doing? Like, Terry, nigga, we thought you was gonna be at the hospital, boss. We thought you was gonna be at the hospital. Terry showed up talking about we got some work to move. That he talking about, hey, Hoop, let me holler at you. Hoop's like, man, nigga, the way you was talking to me the other night, man, you was talking to me like a H to the is O, V to the is A. He's like, listen, nigga, I'm just trying to make sure that y'all on the right path so we can move this work. Now, you with me? He said, yeah, man, it's the D versus everybody. Now, when we say the D, we can't pause that because this is what they talking about. This is how they talk. Excuse me. Now, but if it's in regular dialogue, then okay, cool. But if it's a character talking about it, then we got to respect it. The D is Detroit. So he tells Hoops, well, not Hoops with an S, but Hoop. He's like, all right, listen, bro, my bad for talking to you like that. I was just talking to you like my right hand. Now he's saying Meech is calling because remember, they got 500 bricks. My dog K9 was snitching, but they got 500 bricks. 250 is Meech, 250 is Terry. So Meech was like, hey, Hoop, I need you to bring that 250 down here. Now Terry hears this and he's like, man, Meech ain't here to be running shit, so Meech shouldn't be calling us about none of this. Now everyone else is just looking. You know, most of us, let's be real. You know, we always hear, like, I don't know where everyone's mind is, but I'm a realist. So, you know, they always hear we come from kings and queens. That's false. Only 0.01% of us come from kings and queens. 99.9% of us, we come from workers. We come from workers. If you trace your ancestry back, 99.9% of us, our ancestors weren't kings and queens. They were regular workers that worked for like a chief within the village. Now, if you got a king and queen, that means you were probably living like in northern Africa. But a lot of us, melanated folk, we were living in villages. So you might be a descendant of like a chief or something of that nature. But as far as my lineage goes, I didn't come from kings and queens. I came from hardworking people that came over here. But that's neither here or there. What they're saying is like, listen, Meech wants that work. We're going to have to put that work in. So Terry trying to get them up out of here. Now, Roland, his job is to go take care of the family. Terry tells Hoop, put a suit on, don't smoke weed on the way down there. When you're driving long distance, keep that to yourself. Now, you can't forget about K9, RC. You can't forget about K9. Remember, K9 was on the channel. I'm going to try to bring my dog on the channel. If they show Kanan, I'm gonna try to have him back on the channel. I will say one thing we do good with, like BMF is good. It's easy for us. I won't say it's easy, but we get a lot of BMF characters on here. But let me finish this off. All right, let me speed this up. So Terry tells who, hey, go to Atlanta, take that 250. Take the 250 bricks down there, wear a suit, don't smoke no weed. All right, boom, we got that. Rolling, your job. I need you to go to the crib, give my mama some greens, give my mama some steaks, give my mama some flowers and some flour, and take over some macaroni and cheese, hook it up for him. And then Sterling's like, hey, man, you know what? I think we found out who shot at you. It's a nigga named Saint. So Terry's like, all right, bet. Well, what we gonna do about it? You know what I'm saying? I want to go get him. He's like, all right, well, once we get the drop on him, we'll let you know because he just left. So from moving from there, the next time we see Terry, then we don't see Terry for a minute. So by this time, Terry, he's chilling. Hoop had already took the work down to Atlanta. Hoop comes back with his money. They like, man, we sitting on cloud 9 at this point. Everybody's getting money. Now, that's the reason we wore green tonight. The theme for the night was green. Put a 3 in the chat if you're wearing green, because we said tonight the theme was green. I know it wasn't just me. If I did this by myself, then from here on out, I'm just wearing a hoodie on these lives. I'm not dressing up no more. I'm not doing nothing else. Put a 3 in the chat if you at least wore some kind of green. Please, come on. Hoop is like, man, that trip was easy, though. We did that. We got this money. So T's like, all right, bet. But fuck all that. Sterling enters the building. Now, remember, Sterling is PA. At first, they had to challenge Sterling and see where his loyalty was. Remember, the PA boys, it was the 50 boys, the PA boys, and they weren't really at odds, but it was kind of like, hey, man, until we can figure out what you guys is on, we're going to be on our shit. We're going to stay over here. Y'all stay over there. Thank you, Lee. I love you, Lee. You know, matter of fact, let me see something. Where my girl Lee at? Lee, for you being the only person that actually listened and supported me, give you a wrench. There you go, Lee. You just got promoted. Now look at DeMarcus. DeMarcus ain't paid his $50, man. DeMarcus talking about a 3. DeMarcus ain't paid his $50. DeMarcus ain't paid his dues, y'all. DeMarcus ain't paid his dues. Sound the alarm. DeMarcus ain't pay his dues, y'all. DeMarcus ain't pay his dues talking about a 3. Nah, DeMarcus, we don't accept your 3. You got dues due, nigga. Hey, shout out to Mike, loving the channel. Eastwise Lad? Where you from, the UK? Where you from, the UK? DeMarcus got $50 dues, and DeMarcus is talking about 3. We don't want to see that 3, DeMarcus. We need your dues. Right here, number 1. We need your dues, DeMarcus. Oh, Australia. Hey, shout out to Mike Finch from Australia. We just talking a little bit of shit. I don't expect him to pay the $50. But we do need, start next week, though. We do need that 50 for Tubi, because I can't be watching Tubi movies and getting nothing out of it. But DeMarcus, you got $50 dues. Hey, it's 9 o'clock. Got 3 hours before that 25 hit. DeMarcus got dues. He talking about a 3. We don't want to see your 3. We want to see that F-O, that 50. I don't even know how to spell 50. F-I-F-T-Y? All right, man. Hold on. Let me finish Terry's story, man, because y'all got me distracted. All right. So Terry's talking to Sterling, the PA boy. I'm trying to give y'all some backstory, because if you haven't watched like the first 2 seasons, then you wouldn't know what the PA boys were. Now, the PA boys were doing their thing. 50 boys were doing their thing. Then, you know what I'm saying, they came together, made BMF, and then they brought in the 50 boys. Now, Sterling was the head of the PA boys. Meech brought him in, and he's trustworthy. But what he's saying is, hey, we got the drop on the guy named Saint, but you don't need to be going out there to go put the hit on Saint because you're the top dog. Now, when you're the top dog, you don't need to get your hands dirty. Now, I know when I was watching Raising Kanan, I was just, I gotta entertain you all. So I have to go against what you say sometimes in order to make it interesting. Because if we agree on everything, that's no fun. If we agree on everything, then let's just watch the episode and not even talk about the episode. So I'm trying to give you guys different angles when we talk about it. So when I say that Rock hasn't had any street kills, she definitely hasn't had any street kills, but she was the big dog amongst her crew. Now, this is exactly why I say she ain't had no street kills and everyone else was doing it, because she was the big dog. Well, Terry is the big dog, and Sterling is saying you shouldn't be out here putting your hands on nobody, because if you get knocked, then your connect is going to leave us alone, and then everybody is going to be suffering. So Sterling, he got that phone call from Terry. Did he get it from Meech already? No, I think he got it from Meech a little bit later on. I think he got it from Meech later on, and then they went and handled that business. But shout out to my dog Trill. Shout out to my dog Trill. YE Hoop, man. That's my brother right there. I've been doing that young man. Well, he ain't a young man no more. When I say young man, I met that nigga at 18. We was in the military. So the nigga's what? I think he's about 30 now. It's like a little brother to me. Shout out to my dog Brillo. Brillo said, thanks for admitting that, Mo. Well, I told y'all, everyone knows how I am on my channel. 90% of the time, I'm going to bullshit you. 10% of the time, I'm going to keep it real with you. But 1,000%, I'm going to keep it a thou. You know when I'm bullshitting you. Like, I give Rock a hard time, but when I talk about Rock's story, I tell Rock's story as if Rock is the real deal. But if I'm giving the story from someone else's perspective, I got to go off of that. Like right now, this is Terry's story. So I got to tell it from Terry's perspective. That's how I look at the show. So that's why I rate things a little bit differently than everybody else. But guess what? As long as you subscribe to my channel, I've never agreed with what everybody else say. I've been called a hater on every single show I watch. But guess what? I don't give a shit. I watch the episodes and I talk about it from my perspective. If you don't like the shit, get the fuck off my channel. Go talk about this shit on your channel. Because I'm going to talk about it my way. And we're going to drink a little bit of Remy. She likes it my way. Oh, my way. What I say goes. Ain't not me in control. Sterling said, hey, listen, you can't go on this drill, brother. How was the episode? I ain't seen it. Now, me personally, I gave it a 7. I mean, people were saying like 8.5. I'm not mad at anybody that's giving like an 8.5, 9. But what I'm saying is, compared to episodes where I seen Lamar, like even if I don't compare BMF to other shows, if I compare this episode to episodes where I seen Lamar when it rains, to Lamar with him getting into it with Meech's baby mama, this isn't anywhere close to those episodes. So that's why I rank it at a 7. Because even if I just rank it amongst BMF episodes, this can't be in my pick. In my book, I can't put this at a 9 because I've seen some amazing episodes and I've seen some lower episodes. But a 7, like people forget that a 7 is good as far as my scale goes, because I put the top tier. Like when I look at The Wire, those are 9.5, 10 episodes. This is not a Tubi scale. This is a real world scale. So I'm rating this against like House of the Dragons. I'm rating it against fucking the quality of We Own This City. I'm rating this against shit that's on HBO. This is on a real platform. This ain't Tubi. This shit ain't free. So that's why I say like a 7. But a 7 is good. In my book, a 7 is good. Belicious said, Mo, take another sip. Listen, we're trying to, hold on, man. I got 20 minutes. Let me get, because I don't want this to be an hour long for Terry. All right, come on. Get right, Mo. Don't even read the chat for the next 10 minutes. Don't read the chat for the next 10 minutes. Tell the story the way you want to tell the story. They trying to mold you, Mo. They trying to make you fold. All right. Well, Terry's talking to Sterling. Sterling said, hey, yeah, we seen it, but we don't need you to go out on that hit, man. We'll take care of everything. Now, Terry goes back to the hospital. Now, shout out to my brother Brillo. And the reason I say shout out to Brillo is because he got the Simp Hall of Fame. I'm going to be on Brillo's channel. He might do a live Saturday night. So what I need all y'all to do is make sure you tune into my lives, man. Because we're trying to get back in the algorithm. But I know a lot of people don't watch BMF compared to, you know, saying our power shit. But that it is what it is. Terry shows back up. Hey, Markeisha, how you doing, baby? You good? You good? Yeah, listen. She said, guess what, Terry? What's up, baby? I brought these flowers for you. She said, well, the doctor said I could leave the hospital tonight. I just got to keep this bag attached to me. Now, you remember Lamar had a bag attached to him, and Lamar did some fucking devious shit with his bag. But the doctor said I could leave. He said, where you going to go? She said, I'm going to go home. Well, you know you can't go to Boom House. There's no way I'm going to let you go to Boom's house. I'll take you over there. We get some clothes, but I can't do that. I'm working on a deposit on a new house. So I'm in the next room. I got my legs and shit up. I'm listening like, oh, what is this nigga? This nigga talking about buying a house. Did that nigga say her husband put a hit on him? Yeah, this nigga tripping. Who the fuck is this nigga? So I'm trying to sit up. I'm trying to look to see who the fuck it is. I'm like, oh, then they got a big ass chain on. BMF, what the fuck that stand for? BMF, what the fuck? So I'm right next door, and she talking about, well, I gotta find somewhere to stay, Terry. He said, don't worry about it. I got a deposit on this crib, me, you, and the boys. This nigga Terry forgot all about his two kids. He forgot about Terry Jr. and Terry the Third. Terry the Third is in the stomach right now, y'all. This nigga said, I'm gonna buy you a house and I'm gonna put you and them funky ass, disrespectful ass kids that was playing my Sega Genesis. You remember when she left that nigga Terry in the rain? Standing in the rain. Dog, this nigga Terry went down on her. She didn't give him nothing in return. The kids played the Sega and he bought fucking pizza. Man, listen. I was a sucker one time in my life. But I can guarantee you I never went out like how Terry went out. When Terry went out, I said, ain't no way. Ain't no way, ain't no way, ain't no way. But he's like, listen, I'm going to get you a crib. You can't stay over there. Now at the house, dear Lord. Dear Lord, I'd like to thank you for this nutrients we have in front of us. I'd like to thank you for blessing my two sons for being the biggest dope dealers this side the Mississippi. Lord, I just like to thank you for allowing my son Demetrius, Flennory, Jr. to put these steaks, this greens, this macaroni and cheese. And Lord, I know we sin every single day. I know more drinks a half a liter of Remy every Friday. I know Mo sins. I know Mo gets on here and talks a little trash, but Lord, forgive him. Lord, put your hands on Mo and let him know that he is just doing your work of entertainment. Lord, I like for you to bless my daughter, little Nikki. I like you to bless Charles, even though me and Charles ain't fucking around. This is Lucille's prayer. This ain't me. Lord, I like you to bless my son Terry. And even though he's fucking with a married woman named Markeisha, I like for you to bless her and get her up out the hospital so Terry can put more food on the table for us. Lord, I like for you to bless young Wanda over here. I know I made my mistakes and told Wanda to run off with the baby and that would bring this boy back. And I was sorry about that, Lord, but I want you to relieve us from all the nonsense that we got going on in our lives. And I want you to savor these medium rare steak that we got. Ooh, they plump and they very, very juicy, Lord. I want you to just
Put your hands on the whole family. I want you to make sure that Mo finishes that remit tonight. Oh, on rocks, Lord. I want that nigga Mo to make sure that he tells everybody to hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. We on that road to 50,000 subscribers, Lord. I just want you to make sure that Mo is protected by your prayers, your blessings, Lord. I just want to know, is there a heart? Is there a heart in the house tonight? Stand up, stand up. Let me know. And Lord, before I forget, shout out to Meech for the greens, the beans, the potatoes, and the steak. Amen. So Lucille was giving the prayer. And look at this, look at Charles. Look at Charles. Look at Charles. She didn't say nothing about this nigga Charles. Look. Look at Charles. Look at Charles. Look at Charles is mad. She said, thank you, Meech. She said, Lord, thank Meech for this. Look at Charles is mad as hell. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't get one amen in the chat. That's how y'all gonna do me? That's how y'all gonna do me? I put in all this work. That wasn't even me talking. That was me receiving I was receiving the message. I received the message. I didn't get one amen in the chat. Okay, I see where the love is. There ain't no love in here tonight. So it's Mo versus the world. The episode is called Detroit versus everybody. I guess it's Mo versus everybody. I ain't get one amen in the chat. And I just gave y'all the prayer. Okay. I see what's going on here. Nah, it's too late now. It's me versus y'all now. Now, hey, when my eyes open up, I'm gonna look at the chat and I'm gonna go through the chat and I'm gonna start putting y'all niggas on. Y'all names is going on the list. Do's or do. Do's or do. And the wall still ain't painted, Charles. Well, this nigga Terry, look, even Sydney was, I mean, not Sydney, her name is Sydney, but Wanda was like, man, Terry he ain't thinking about others like Meech is. And then look at this dude, bro. Look at this dude, man. What the fuck is wrong with Terry, man? Dog, this dude, Terry. Oh my goodness, man. I've been trying to get him away from Marquisha since the first time they met. Marquisha came in with that Aaliyah hairstyle. If your girl only knew that you was trying to get with me. Miss Renee, that prayer was so long. That's a prayer. That didn't know there was a time limit on prayers. Listen, I'm trying to make sure that everyone is blessed. But Terry's talking about she needs a place to stay, Mom. She can't go back to her house. Listen, I know this is Terry's story, but I'm on the living room couch and even I'm looking like this nigga Terry is tripping, bro. Terry is tripping, man. Now, I low-key want to know. Well, you know what? I don't want to know. But Southwest T is out, man. I don't know if the real Terry was like this. It may have been like one incident, but you know, this is the TV world, so they gotta kind of like hype it up. So let me try to knock this out. We got like 10 minutes left before we hit an hour mark. Now we're not trying to have an hour mark on one character, even though this is the premiere. So I'm all right with that. We good, or y'all want me to speed it up a little bit? We good with Terry? I mean, it is the beginning. After we leave Terry and Meech, then it's kind of like everyone has like, man, 15, 20 minutes. Because we don't know any of the other characters that well yet. So are we good, or y'all want me to speed it up a little bit? I can't do upside down. I don't know how the upside down thing look like. My wrist don't spin like that. Okay, we good. Terry could have took her to the hotel in Monroe. Hold on. What hotel in Monroe? So there's a hotel in Monroe? Hold on. Hotel in Monroe. What hotel in Monroe? You got a name for it? So wait, y'all. So hold on. Whoa. So y'all want Terry to take her to a hotel? The boy is 17. Wait, why are we saying that he should take her to a hotel? This adult needs to be. Wait, why are we doing this? Come on, guys. You know how I am. I'm an equal opportunist. Why are we saying that Terry needs to take her old ass anywhere? Markeisha needs to be buying something. They wasn't shooting at me. Listen. Now I've never been. Well, I've only been shot at one time while I was in the vehicle, but I didn't have a woman with me. It was just, you know what I'm saying, it's the crew, we was out. So I've only been shot at one time. So I don't know how it is to be shot at because of a woman. But in my mind, like, the only thing I'm thinking is they weren't trying to hit Terry, they were trying to hit Markeisha. That's what's going on in my mind. They're not trying to kill me, they're trying to kill Markeisha. I'm 17 years old. Markeisha needs to be getting. Matter of fact, wait a minute. I already got Markeisha a hotel. The last time I bought Markeisha a hotel, this is Terry speaking. This ain't me. I'm speaking on behalf of Terry. You got to think about it like this. The last time I bought Markeisha a hotel is when Boone kicked her out the house. He kicked her out the house. Her and her two kids, they needed somewhere to stay. I picked her up in the rain. I brought her to the crib. I went down on her. I ate her. We're not going to say all that because it's YouTube and we already black and we yellow. But I did that, and then she got up and left. I'm not buying you no hotel. At this point, I'm telling Markeisha it's best for you to just stay in the hospital. It's best for you to just stay in the hospital. Or, this ain't gonna sound good, y'all. Hear me out. Or, what I'm gonna do, all right, y'all tell me if this is messed up. If I'm Terry, this is a true story. This is what I'm thinking. If I'm Terry, I'm buying Markeisha a room, maybe at the Easy Rest or some hotel, some motel that is about 20. Let's just say the motel is $25 a night. I'm taking Markeisha to a motel for $25 a night. But I'm not staying the night, and I'm giving her two sons loaded guns. And I'm telling them if anyone knocks on the door, get the bucket, and I'm leaving. Is that good? Is that, would you consider that looking out for Markeisha? I take her to a hotel, and I give both of her sons loaded guns, and I tell them, protect your mom. And I go back to my house with Wanda. What y'all think about that? Is that all right? All right, listen. Your mom is hurt. She just left the hospital. Here's a gun for you. Here's one for you. All right. Don't y'all aim this at each other, and y'all just watch the door. If anyone comes through it, there's a trigger here. I'm not gonna put this on safety, so don't play around with the gun. Just aim at the door and just do what you got to do. Protect your mom. Like I'm making sure she's all right because she's gonna be with her 2 boys. She said she wanted to hold her 2 sons. So Terry tells the family he's moving out. Then he brings the crew together. Hey man, come over to Wolf Records. We're about to move out because they said out with the old, in with the new. And everyone's like, "Hey Terry, we seen what you did with Saint, man. That's some real shit right there." And he's acting like he actually put in that work, but he ain't put in that work. He ain't put in that work at all. Sterling actually did that. But I respect that though. That's how I operate. Like on here, okay, I do take credit for it because I feel like with the YouTube, it's my personal work. So for me, yeah, I do say, hey, I figured this out. I did this. I found out this character. And when I present that to y'all. But in real life, like when I go to work, you won't see me get no rewards. I don't get no rewards, no awards, none of that. The only thing I got in my whole tenure while I was in the military, I got that plaque for when I left Germany, and I got a plaque of the state of Georgia. I got no awards. Well, I got the bioenvironmental engineer of the month, but that was some bullshit because they just switched that out every month, like somebody else gets it. But I never received any awards in my whole career. Now, my original job, yeah, I did because I worked hard as hell, but I got the production awards because I was doing the most production. But I don't care about none of that. Unless you're gonna pay me more, I don't want to receive. I don't need no recognition. You don't need to say, hey, Mo did this, he consolidated. I don't need none of that. You don't need to acknowledge me unless you're gonna tell me I'm getting more on my check. I personally don't give a shit about getting the civilian of the year. Unless it's more money, I don't care about it. Now, Terry is telling everybody, hey, listen, we're going to upgrade. We're going to move out of this because you heard him at the beginning of the episode. He said, man, Meech ain't even here, but Meech is acting like he's running things. They're eating calamari because he just bought that new restaurant too. Now, I had calamari one time and I was like, man, this ain't for me, man. I mean, H to the double OD don't want don't want no calamari. You better call a nigga that's gonna eat this shit. But Terry tells them we about to boss up. He just talked to Meech, and Meech was talking about the highways, how they got a connection to everywhere within the United States of America, especially the South. Sterling put that hit out on goddamn Saint. We got that happening, and everyone's looking at it like, damn, we made it. And that is Terry's story. All right, so we finished that right up under an hour. All right. All right. We good. All right. We back on track. So that was about 58 minutes for Terry. So of course we still got Meech, but all the other characters we're gonna talk about all the other characters. We'll keep Meech for last because of course this is Big Meech. You know what I mean? This is Big Meech. But in the beginning of the episode, we did see something interesting. We did see both of them locked up. Now, initially, I was looking at it like I didn't want to see that just for the simple fact, okay, we know Brian's going to be around still, but I kind of like it because it's telling their story. You know, like I said, we know that Big Meech is probably going to get released in 2025. Southwest T got released in 2023. So it's good. I can respect how they're doing that. You know what I mean? Now, what I want to do, let me ask you guys something because we're off the clock right now. So this is like an in between. Would you guys put a 1 in the chat if you would like me to do like a full breakdown on the Red Dogs? Put a 2 in the chat if you're like, nah, Mo, we ain't trying to hear that. Because I do want to do some more, like whenever we get the historical points, I want to do a see, I really don't want to say too much on here because I know niggas is gonna do it. But what I want to do is a video talking about the Red Dogs and talk about how they like was actually terrorizing the city And the reason I want to do that is because right now, what's going on with the Olympics over in Paris, you know, they had their bed bug stuff, and now they got like they got the protesting for the farmers and everything like that. So I want to do a video on the Red Dogs, and I also want to do a video on how they try to clean up Atlanta. And I mean, I think that would do all right because it's pertaining to what's going on here, and that's what was happening when it came to Remy Ransom. Ransom, my bad. And said that did fascinate me. I heard about them from the old head. All right. Well, yeah. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna start collecting information on it. I'm trying to get some videos and stuff for it, and I'm gonna try to drop that this week. So I'm gonna break down the Red Dog because we do have. Let me see. Run every drug dealer out in Georgia. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find any like actual stories, like as far as legal stories that pertain to this, like any officers that got in trouble for it. Let's say, you know, because while it was going on, I'm pretty sure that they were getting away with everything. But you know, there's a couple of lawsuits that slip in there. There's no way that all of this is going down without someone suing and getting a little something out of it. Now, you know, you got the statute of limitations, unless it was like a murder or something. Maybe these people, maybe, you know what I'm saying, falsely murder somebody. This would be something good for people to bring back up. But I definitely want to do a video on it because I've heard about the Red Dog, and this is like any city, any state. So for anyone that's wondering about the Red Dog, would anything like that happen? Just watch. When the World Cup comes to America, in these next couple of years, Chicago, Kansas City, New York, Mexico City, dog, they about to be cleaning up these cities. All this shit that you seeing right now, it's in preparation. It's in preparation for that World Cup. See, the World Cup generates $1 billion a day. The World Cup is different. Of course, you got the Super Bowl, but see what they're trying to do with the NFL, they're going to go to different countries. But once the World Cup comes to America, they're about to be generating almost $1 billion a day in whatever city that they're in. So they're definitely going to be cleaning it up. So for all the little drug dealers, the little thugs, the little gangs, when that World Cup comes, trust me, they on your ass. They going to be on your ass. So if you're in the game now, you know, I'm a civilian. Me personally, I'm not trying to like, unless you breaking into my shit, then I'm definitely calling the cops. I mean, because I had to call the cops and they niggas tried to steal my truck, man. They broke my steering column on my truck, bro. I had to call the police. I had to file a police report, man. Now, did I care if they arrested any niggas? No, I didn't give a fuck if they arrested niggas, but I had to file a police report in order for me to get my insurance policy. What up, babe? This is what they did to my truck. That's my steering column. So I had to file a police report. My sister passed away. I went back to goddamn Kansas City. I went back to Kansas. My sister passed the end of September 2021. I went back to Kansas City the beginning of July. I came back. That's what them niggas did to my steering column. That's what they did to my door. They stuck the screwdriver in there and they knocked the goddamn keyhole out of that bitch. So this is my so this is my Tahoe right here. This is a 2001 Tahoe Limited on 24s. That's the shit where they had to come and tow my truck. So they I was gone. Like I said, my sister passed away. R.I.P. to Nina. You know what I'm saying? R.I.P. to my sister Tanika. If it wasn't for her, I would have never ever went live. She was the one that told me to do live shows. And after she passed, I came back and I've been doing live shows ever since. But I was gone for 2 months. I was with my sister while she was on hospice. I came back, niggas fucking tried to steal my truck, broke the steering column. So that was a Tahoe Limited, and it was on 24s. They stole my speakers out of there because they couldn't steal the truck. Because before I left, I disconnected the battery. So by the time they tried to get in there, like the battery was down. Like that was fucked up, man. I love that truck too, man. But yeah, it was a 2001 Limited Tahoe. That motherfucker was fast too. You put that bitch on the track, and nigga tried to get that bitch. But the nigga stole that shit. I need to sue the apartment complex, to be honest with you, because when I told them about it, I was trying to ask them for the security footage of who came in those nights. They didn't ever release the security footage to me. And when I went through the police station, I was trying to get that shit, but they never did, man. I should have followed through, but I was like, man, fuck it. I should have sued the apartment complex, man. I should have asked for like $3 million, bro. Oh well. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. But if it wasn't for my sister, I would have never went live, man. And the thing about my sister is, my sister's a real trooper. You know what I'm saying? That's my sister that saved my life. She moved to Georgia, and you know, I was into it with niggas. And in 2009, that's when I moved down to Georgia. And she was like, man, you need to come down here. And we lived on the second floor, she lived on the third floor. So like I owe her everything in my life because she really did save my life. I was into some bullshit growing up. Like not as like my family, but like when I was an adult, I was into some bullshit. So I always thank her because she always said, man, do you ever do live shows? I'm like, man, nah, I ain't getting on there. Cause I was doing For Life. I was doing Power once a week and shit. But she was like, man, I watch all your videos. She would turn my shit on before I was monetized. She would turn my shit on in her living room, in all of her rooms. She would put all my videos on. So I can get, you know what I'm saying? So I can get the watch hours. And then when I was there, she was on Hopsis. She told me, she was like, man, you should do live shows. And as soon as I got back, I've been doing lives ever since then. So I owe everything to my sister because she really did save my life. If it wasn't for her, man, I probably would have got shot or killed in Kansas City. And that is what it is. So I just always look at it like, man, my sister really did save my life, man. And it's unfortunate that she passed, but I enjoyed every moment with her. All right, who we got next, man? We not about to be, you know what I'm saying, getting in our feelings over here. Who we got next, man? Who we got? Who we got? So we got Terry up out the way. We saving Meech for last. Pause on saving him for last. We're gonna talk about Meech last. That saving for last sound kind of crazy. Who we got next? We got Charles, we got Duffy, we got Stacks, we got Greeny, we got what's the old boy name? Remy. We got, well, we didn't really see Glock too much. We got Rip. Well, Rip was kind of with Stacks. Damn, we got a whole bunch of characters. The detective. Oh, we got Brian. We got Jen. We got Amber Rosa. Damn, we got a lot of fucking characters. All right. All right, here we go. All right. Put a 3 in the chat for Jen. Put a 2 in the chat for Bryant. Put a 1 in the chat for Stacks. 3 for Jen, 2 for Bryant, 1 for Stacks. Now I ain't gonna lie to you. I had to write this down because I was trying to remember all the characters. We got the Miami Killers, then we got Techwood. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I just forgot who the numbers were for. 3 for Jen, 2 for Brian, 1 for, was it like that? 3 for Jen, 2 for Brian, and then 1 for what the fuck the nigga name? Rip? Was it Rip? I can't remember, man. JTB Moore, ATL. Hey, we ain't seen you in here in a while, JPT. Hey, are you new? JTB Moore, ATL? You got a J? I got a J. You got a Moore? I'm a Moore. You ATL? I lived out there. So, you know what I'm saying? We might be family. All right, let me figure out. Let me see what we're saying. I'm seeing more 3s than anybody. What was 3? Was 3 was Jen? These didn't have Jen. All right, bet. So, all right, we're gonna talk about Jen next. We're gonna get on the clock with Jen. Hold on, give me a second though, because I was about to say. So what I want to, damn, how am I gonna word this? All right, so Detective Jen. Now we need a backstory on Jen. So let me tell you guys something. All right, so what I was thinking about when I was watching this, Brian and Howard are pretty much the same. Jen and Burke are pretty much the same, except for Howard didn't smash Burke. But remember, Jen was fucking with Brian. But Brian also has wait. Howard was messing with a tutu. Who was Brian was messing with Jen. Golly, man. Listen, if you were a detective in the 90s, the late 80s and the 90s, and you were bald-headed, that had to be the worst job you could have, bro. Think about it. Brian and Howard are so similar to each other, except for Howard was a goddamn sleazeball. This nigga Brian was at least trying to make some shit happen. But being a detective back in the 80s and the 90s was ruthless. Now, we're talking about Jen, and the only reason we're talking about Jen is because we all know that Jen learned from who? Jen learned from this nigga, Detective Brian. When's the first time we see Jen? Okay. Let us get officially. Who is this gentleman? Who is this gentleman? Give me the name. Give me the name. Give me the name. What is his name? What is his name? What is this gentleman's name? Howard died saving his family. That's effed up, Mo. Man, Howard died saving his family, but Howard messed up his family messing with a minor. So you forgot about that part, and you remember, hey, allegedly, because we ain't got no paperwork. They still swear we ain't got no paperwork on Rock, but we don't need no paperwork because I heard her ass. They still be trying to tell Mo, well, we ain't heard nothing on Rock, man. That's just speculation. Mo, you ain't got no real information. Then how the fuck did I get this? How the fuck did this drop on my desk if I ain't got real information? How the fuck did I get this if I ain't got real information? I got the paperwork. They talking about Mo, you don't know what you're talking about. All right, I don't know what I'm talking about. All right, so this is Timmons. Now, if you remember Timmons was always the hater. Now, Detective Brian, of course, he was in the streets. And the thing about Detective Brian was he knew everything because he was working directly with Meech. Now, Timmons didn't really have any information. He was more like, so you know when you go to work and you just sitting back, like today I'm at work, right? I'm trying to watch BMF, right? I'm trying to watch the episode. Co-worker come over, hey, you forgot to do this, you need to do this, you need to do this. So I pause BMF, right? I look over at them. And I go back to what I'm doing. Like, I'm trying to watch this BMF episode. If you don't get the fuck out of my face. So they trying to talk to me about some bullshit. They acting like Timmons. And the reason I say they acting like Timmons is because we find out that Detective Jim, but before we get to Detective Jim, we got a couple of questions. We forgot about the questions for this week. Wait, whoa. We got some trivia for this week. Yeah. Okay. I forgot. We got some questions for the evening. No, not no woman, no cry, but so we got Where is Kevin? What is the D? Pause. Who is the coffee for? Markeisha is where? Where is Kevin? Where is the D? What is the D? Pause. Who is the coffee for? Markeisha is where? What is low rent? So those are the questions for the evening. Those are the questions for the evening. I forgot all about those. We had an hour 45. So y'all got them now. Y'all got them now. Where is Kevin? What is the D? Pause. Who is coffee for? Markeisha is where? What is low rent? Now, let's get back over to Detective Jen. Now, Detective Jen is sitting here and she's looking at Timmons. And she's like, man, this nigga Timmons, man, fuck. He looking at her and she looking at me. You know what I mean? Now, y'all fellas, to all my brothers, y'all know how it is. When you out there and you scoping around and stuff, you know what I'm saying? You done got fresh as hell. You looking across the room. Now, if I was looking across the room and I seen Detective Jen looking at me like this, I'm thinking Detective Jen think a nigga fly as hell. I'm thinking Detective Jen want to holler at a nigga. But if I work with Detective Jen and she looking at me like this, I'm thinking Detective Jen is like, man, she about to tell on me. So when you looking at Detective Jen, look how she looking. I'm like, damn, she feeling the nigga. What y'all think? If Detective Jen is looking at you right now, let's say you are Tibbs and she looking at you right now, are y'all fucking with it or what you thinking? She looking at you like she trying to holler at you, you know what I'm saying? She trying to be sexual, so dog shit. Or she looking at you like, nigga, I'm trying to arrest you. Candy said Jen is plotting. Oh, my dog Ann said I'm smacking out at the old motel. Girl, you wanna come to my hotel? Maybe I will leave you my room key. I'm really feeling the way you're carrying yourself. Then I wanna give it you cause you's a cutie. So if you wanna come to my hotel, all you gotta do is holler at me. We're having a after party. Checking out 6 in the morning. See, they don't like kills, but man, that was a classic ass line. But I was singing it to adults, not to minors. Smooth says suspicious. Suspicious, my bad. Suspicious. Suspicious. Rochester Juvenile Detention Center. Close but no cigar. Close but no cigar. You know, all of my questions, they are on the screen. If you can see them on the screen, then that's what the answer is. But Detective Jen is looking at Timmons. Timmons is over here flexing. Belicia said no more sips. Nah, there ain't no sips. We drinking right now. We finishing up. Well, you got to remember, this is Detective Jen. So you got to remember, anytime, well, not anytime, I can't say anytime, but 93% of the time, fellas, if you knocking something down, even if you fuck up, you can come back and continue to knock it down. Now, Detective Jen was just looking at Timmons. She don't fuck with Timmons. She ain't ever throw that monkey at Timmons, so she don't really give a fuck about what Timmons got going on. But we know that her and Bryant, she was letting that nigga knock down. Now, we ain't seen her fuck with no other niggas since Detective Bryant. So Detective Bryant shows up and he's like, man, my son's about to go to juvie. So she's sitting there like, well, if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be suspended. Now, the reason she's upset about that is because she got suspended. But if she didn't get suspended, she would still be throwing that monkey all up over Brian. But Brian is like, listen, my son got jammed up. They about to send him to juvenile because I don't have a lawyer. She's talking about, man, they done took me off the Drano. Now, remember, Drano was the drug. Now, we found out that Blaze, we haven't seen Blaze, but we were the first people to break down who Blaze was. That's Christopher B. Duncan, a.k.a. Braxton. So we know who he is. And if you watch my trailer breakdown for episode 2, I'm going through all of it. So we're ahead of everybody. And this ain't us cheating with like a script or anything. We're just taking the knowledge and all the information that's provided. Now, Detective Jen, she's talking to Brian like, if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be suspended. But she's not talking bad to him. That right there is an indicator that, hey, you fucked up. But if you present yourself correctly, you can still get your end. Because she's not fucking with a nigga like Timmons. So he's like, you miss me? And when he said you miss me, she kind of, you know what I'm saying, didn't say nothing. She kind of got defensive. Now, you know, that's typical. But she's saying, well, Meech and Terry, they're free. He's like, yeah, man, that's fucked up. And my son's about to be facing juvenile detention center. I got to do what I can. She said, oh, well, you'll figure it out. So she went from being aggressive with him and mad that she got suspended to, oh, you'll figure it out. I'll figure it out, huh? I'm gonna figure something out, all right. I'm sorry, y'all, man. I gotta get emotional when I'm doing these lives, man. I'm thinking about my. I apologize, y'all. Give me a second. Detective Jen, I'm just thinking about my son right now. I know me and you, we ain't seen eye to eye in the last couple of months, but we had a good thing, and I haven't worked with anyone that understood me like you did, and if I lose you, I don't know how I will function. Yeah, they suspended me, but what we had was good, and I just want you to know, like, you're always gonna be in my heart, and I'm always gonna be in forever debt for you because I know you looked out for me when we was on the force, and I know I'm suspended right now, but if you find it in your heart, just you can come by. You can come by when you get off. I'll be at the house. I ain't gonna be doing nothing. I'm suspended. My son, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what's going on right now. I don't know what's my next move. Meech and Terry are living the perfect life, and I'm trying to figure out what's next for my son. They're trying to give my son life to juvenile facilities. Now Detective Jen is talking about, oh, Brian, it's okay. You're gonna be okay. Hey, Brian looking out the side of his eye like, sometimes you gotta play the game. Sometimes you gotta play the game. See, y'all didn't know where I was going. So what I was doing was telling y'all what Detective Brian got to do to get Jen back on his side. He got to talk about my son is going to jail. They suspended me. Now she feeling sorry for you because she didn't already do that thing on you, so she comfortable with you. Now you didn't got it right back where you want. Now you got to do the Michael Jackson. When you leave up out of here, there's only one thing you can do. You got to do the Michael Jackson. And if y'all don't know what the Michael Jackson is, I'm going to show you exactly what the Michael Jackson is. Now, at this point, Detective Brian got her exactly where he wants her. Exactly where he wants her. Just like the Thriller video. Detective Brian got Jen exactly where he wants her. Remember at the end of the Thriller video, Michael Jackson scared her for her to want to be next to Michael Jackson for that protection. You remember Michael Jackson turned around? Detective Brian got her exactly where he wants her now. Oh, I'm sorry about Kevin. I don't think he deserves this. This nigga, hey, listen, fellas, you play your cards right, I'm gonna get you right back where you need to be, man. Listen, I've been in the game for 22 years. I've been effective for 22 years. Now, I'm not all the way in the game right now. Every now and then I stick my pinky toe in the water to test the water out, but I'm going to get you exactly where you need to be. If you follow these simple steps, you too can be in the game. You can't get out of the game. You can't win. You can't get out of the game. Disclaimer, we're not telling y'all to take nothing. We just saying use what you got to get what you want. Yeah, we done put the green back on. We out here now. All right, this is still Detective Jen. So for Detective Jen in this moment, she's trying to figure out what the hell is going on. She's mad at Brian because Brian got her suspended. Now, from there, Detective Jen meets Detective Ambrose. Now, I asked you guys a question, and the question is, who is the coffee for? In Detective Ambrose, did they say that Ambrose's father is a councilman, or is Detective Ambrose's father a city? Like, what was Ambrose's father? Was it a councilman, or was he like a mayor or something? I think it was like, what was her father? Because she said she ain't talking to him no more. No, so Aunt, she is a detective. She's a detective. Her name is Detective Ambrose, but she had a father that was either a councilman or like was it city council? I don't think he was a councilman. I think he was city council. You can't get out of the game. Nah, her dad wasn't. Her dad was like a city councilman or something, because she said it was nepotism, and that's how she got fast tracked to being a detective. Give me a hot second, man. You know I'm gonna go back and find it. Yeah, let me. I'm trying to get the audio so we can make sure exactly what he was. Councilman, city council. All right, that's what I swore I heard. But you know me, man. I don't be paying no attention. Because if I didn't say he was on like city council or something, I was just gonna be like, hey man, what y'all think? What y'all think the daddy was?
Welcome to.
Start by thinking I can act.
Let me mute that real quick.
Any relation to Councilman Emberson?
Councilman. All right, so councilman. So it is councilman. All right. So her dad is councilman. So she has the connections. She got the right people in the right positions. So she got people in high, like, I'm not gonna lie to you. I guess for me, I look at it at this. Like, if I'm qualified for something, okay, holla at your boy. Now, my parents, like the career path that I went down, neither one of my parents would be able to get me any kind of nepotism. My pops was in the military. My pops was he was also a captain. My mom, she was a paralegal for one point, and then she did leases for like Hallmark. So, hey, whenever you mail off cards, well, not now. My mom is retired. So if y'all gonna send me a card, it don't matter what card it is. But up until April of last year, I would not open any cards. If you sent me like American greetings, if you sent me some bullshit from some other place, if it wasn't a Hallmark card, I would not open your card. I only opened up Hallmark cards because my mom worked there and I wanted to make sure my mom always kept a job. Now, my mom didn't do anything with the cards. I am in 3 Hallmark cards, 2 mahogany cards and 1 regular Hallmark card. I'm in 3 cards over at Hallmark, but these are like 2014, 15, and I think 17. But yeah, when my mom was actually working before she retired, if it wasn't a Hallmark card, I'm not opening it. Like, I'm all disrespectful. Like, nah, nigga, don't send me no shit unless it's Hallmark, because that's where my mama work at. But I would have never ever got nepotism from none of my parents. I did bioenvironmental work. Neither one of my parents know shit about that career field. So for me, it was like, man, I was really on my own, thugging it. All right, bro. Hey, bro, let me finish up Jen, and I'm gonna bring you up, bro, and then we'll take a character. All right. So Jen meets Detective Ambrose. Ambrose, she got high power family members, councilmen. Now I know everybody been telling me to run for councilman. I'm not in the States anymore, but I should have done it while I was in California. But I definitely wasn't the one because they only vote for like white guys in the area that I live for. And, you know what I'm saying? Niggas wasn't really they weren't really out going out voting this shit. But Ambrose is saying, listen, I'm really about that life. Now, her and Ambrose, they talk to old boy. Now, Tim is saying, hey, I'm gonna go and follow what the hell Kanan. Kanan is my dog. Like, out of all the characters, Kanan, that's my dog, man. I brought him on the channel. We interviewed Kanan. So my loyalty is to Kanan, but Kanan got the snitching. And that was where I was like, damn, man, that's kind of fucked up because you was my nigga. You know what I mean? You was the nigga with the work, and I was fucking with you, pausing the fucking with you, but I was working with you. But then he got to telling at the end of the episode, I'm like, yeah, what the fuck, man? So it kind of got us in a mixed up situation because we still fuck with Meech and we treat like Miss Lucille as Mama Meech. We still look at her like that's our mom too. But we was fucking with Kanan, but then Kanan got to tell him, well, Ambrose, you can tell that she's not on with no bullshit. She just said that my dad is a councilman, but I don't talk to my dad. I don't talk to my mom. None of that. I want to be a police officer. And if you remember, these detectives don't make that much money. Back in the 90s, they probably made like 50,000, 60,000. Now, detectives in the modern day, they might make like 100. But back in the day, 50, 60,000, which is still a lot of money compared to like the cost of living. But she's saying, I don't give a fuck about what my family got going on. I'm not talking to him. I want to do the right thing. So from there, Jen and her, they got to be on the goddamn lookout for whatever the hell is cracking. They got to go talk to Markeisha. Now they go and talk to Markeisha, and this is one of the reasons right here. This scene right here is one of the reasons why I rated the episode a 7.5, because I felt like this was just pointless and stupid. But they show up and they're talking to Markeisha. Now Markeisha just woke up out of coma. Oh, hello. Detective Jen talking about, listen, we're here to talk to you. We know your baby daddy, your husband, is Boom. We know that your bae is Terry. And we know that there's a shootout and all of this happened from them. Just tell us anything you can or anything you know about Boom. She's like, huh? And then Detective Ambrose is talking about, really? You're not going to tell us nothing? You got kids. And then we hear fucking probably one of the worst lines we ever heard in anything that 50 put out. This is no shade to you, Lala, because I know you're single now. Holla at your boy. This is no shade to my nigga 50, because my nigga 50 fuck with you, Lala, and he trying to put you in the game, but I gotta keep it real. They said, is the D that good? She said, it's worth every inch. I said, pause on all of that inch shit. But nigga, why are we talking about this? This is BMF. We don't give a fuck about what you think about this nigga that is 17 years old and you throwing that monkey on this nigga and you got to. We don't want to hear that shit. We don't give a fuck, Lala. I said, ain't no way she just wrote every inch. Like, hey, yo, we don't want to hear that. The nigga 17 years old, man. We know the legal age in Michigan is 60. We don't want to hear that shit. So when I seen this scene right here, this is where I said, there's no way I could put this shit over a 7.5, bro. This was the scene right here that deterred me from giving this shit an 8. This right here, the nigga 17. I said, there's no way I get, like, Lala, no disrespect to you, because this is what they wrote for you, but I said, there's no way. Miss Zoe said he's been 17 for 10 years. He's only been 7. This is the same. This no. Whoa. Season 3, there's no time jump. There's no time jump in season 3. This is about a month or a couple of weeks away from season 2. Meech went back to Atlanta and he just now opened up shop. There's no time jump. This is right after season 2. There's no time jump. I know somebody says season 3 is a time jump. No. Let's get this straight. If there was a time jump, Meech would have already been established down there. Meech would have already went to Greenie. This is only like either like a week or 2 weeks away from what happened in season 2. This is not a time jump. This is not a time jump. If it was a time jump, Meech wouldn't be talking about getting half of the 500 bricks that they just got. Remember, season 2, they got 500 bricks. If it was a time jump, Meech would have already had his 250. But who said we got to take his half down there? There's no time jump. The most that we got is a week, 2 weeks at tops. There's no time jump. There's no time jump. This is right after season 2. This is right after season 2. Matter of fact, hold on. I got it up right now. Let's see what time they in. So that's Detroit 2007 when they got arrested. So Atlanta, they don't give us a timestamp. BMF. Hold on, give me a second, y'all. I'm on STARZ right now. I'm looking for timestamps. Hold on. I'm about to give y'all all the information we need. All right. So there is no time jump, because if there was a time jump, that means Meech was living in Atlanta. Let's say, if y'all say it was a year, y'all saying Meech lived in Atlanta for a year with no work. That nigga Meech has always had work. But let's go ahead and do the facts. Let's do the facts before we get into anything. Let's do the facts. The Red Dog Unit, Atlanta Police Department, 1988, Atlanta chosen as the site for the Democratic National Convention, the DNC. 1989, the Red Dog Unit was established. 1989, 1989, not 1990, not 1991, not 1992, not 93, 94, 95, 96. These niggas was established 5 years before the Olympics. 5 years before the 1996 Olympics. They were established. So if we gonna go off the actual shit, 1989 is when the Red Dog Unit was established, according to the Atlanta Police Department. So we don't have a huge time jump. We don't have a huge time jump. The Meech even said in the episode, matter of fact, I'll go ahead and play it for y'all. Give me a second. Give me a second.
Remember you, Clark? Hell, y'all won't, Hardy. You know what we want?
Hey.
Games. Wanting to present an illusion of being crime and Atlanta won the bid to host it.
Better to do, nigga?
Then the Red Dogs to clean the streets. The Red Dogs were a police unit formed in the late 80s by PD Chief Eldrin Bell during Mayor Maynard Jackson's third term in office.
Meech told y'all the Red Dog Unit was established in the late 80s. This was even before the Olympics. The only reason they ramped up was because of the Olympics. So going off of what Meech just told us, and we finding out from the Atlanta Police Department, 1989 is when they established. This is what? 7 years prior to the Olympics. The Red Dog Unit was not established for the Olympics. These niggas was established 7 years prior to the Olympics. All I can do is give you the facts. Don't ever say that Mo is bullshitting you, because all I can do is give you the facts. And if you listen to what Meech said they was established in the late 80s. They didn't get the bid to the Olympics until like 91, 92. So I'm only going to give you the facts, and I'm only going to go off of that. So we don't have a time jump. We don't have a time jump. According to what Meech is saying, according to what's going on, and according to the Olympics, we don't have a time jump. We just don't. Because if we had a time jump, then that means Meech was in Atlanta with no work for what, a year, 2 years, when he had 500 bricks that got sent in because they negotiated that deal in season 2 behind Kanan's back. All I can do is tell y'all what I seen on the screen. So, hey, there's no time jump. This shit takes place within a week, 2, maybe a month, but there's no huge time jump. Everything that I'm telling y'all is factual, and it lines up with everything that is going on. That's all I can do is give y'all the facts. That's it. So don't come to me talk about, no, Mo, you wrong. I'm giving y'all the facts right now. We heard me say they was formed in the late 80s, and then they ramped it up for the Olympics. Right now, AtlantaPoliceDepartment.org says 1989 was when they were established. The Olympics, they didn't get that bid till 91, 92. So it's not a huge jump. It's not a huge jump. Maybe a month, a couple of months at the most. So don't come over here talking about Mo don't know what he's talking about, because let's listen one more time.
And these motherfuckers had a green light to violate our civil rights. Anytime, any place. I wasn't on their radar yet, but it was just a matter of time. Free city officials.
Nigga? Nah, fuck you, Stonewall. You got nothing better to do, nigga?
The Red Dogs were a police unit formed in the late 80s by PD Chief Eldrin Bell during Mayor Maynard Jackson's third term in office. Red Dogs stood for...
I'm a historian. Don't come to my channel talking that shit unless you got the facts to back it up. Because I'm going to give you nothing but the hard evidence. Yeah, you can say pause if you want to. I'm going to give you the hard evidence for the shit because I back up everything that I talk about. Now, the Red Dog unit was established in 89, 7 years prior to the Olympics. They ramped it up during the years heading into the Olympics so they could clean up everything. Now, there's a thing called urban development, and I have a couple of, I got some information on the urban development, which happened with, there's a place called in Mobile, Alabama called, it's like Africa City or something like that. But that was, listen, I know all this shit. I do this shit for a living. I got all the facts. I got all the videos, got all the documentary. I got all the goddamn documentation. I do this shit. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Brilla, I'm gonna bring you up. Real quick. Where we we got Jen. We gotta finish up Jen's story. All right. Hold on. Hey, chill. All right, so we got Jen talking to Markeisha in the hospital, and this is one of the reasons why I went on my little tangent about why I felt like, man, this episode was like a 7.5, because the whole Markeisha situation is worth every inch. Like, man, we don't give a fuck about none of that shit, Markeisha. You gonna give us some information on that nigga Boone? Or what's up? Now, Detective Ambrose, she's new to the game, so we got to cut her some slack. She don't know. She green behind the ear. She just got on the job with Detective Jen. But let's remember, Detective Jen's been working with Brian, so she got a little bit of skin in the game. Now, from there, they go and find out that Saint is dead. Saint is unalive, right? So Saint is unalive. They find him on the couch. I'm not on the couch, but on the bed. Now, when they go in here, Detective Brian, not Brian, God dog it, Detective Jen is looking at it like, damn. Fuck. But what she sees is she observes the whole crime scene. Now, you got to look outside the box, just like me. When I look at shit, I'm looking like, okay, let me look left, let me look right, let me look above, let me look below. But all of that, I won't say that I was doing that when I was younger. I only experienced that when I was in my job, my career field, bioenvironmental, because when I would go into the crime scenes, it was literally a life or death situation. So you had to have attention to detail. And that was always my thing. I'm like, man, let me look what's going on before they tell me to go do some shit, before I take a sample, because I always want to know, how can I get out of a situation? I always think the worst. And that's what humans do. We either think it's the worst or the best, but 9 times out of 10, it's typically in the middle where you'll just be able to get through it. But I have experience, and I told you guys I had a depression moment. I got PTSD. So for me, when the pandemic happened, I was fucked up in the head. Suspicious packages, I used to have to respond to that shit. So I was fucked up in the mind, man. Like I never ever get right with that shit, even to this day. So when Detective Jen comes over here, she sees there's something down up under the pillows, up under the covers. So she tells Ambrose, who is the rookie, who is new to this, hey, go get the fingerprint detection kit. Now, when she goes over, we see her start to pick up some bricks. Now, the reason she's picking up these bricks, of course, we know that this is illegal. Taking shit from a crime scene, very, very illegal. But if shout out to my boy Demarcus Vaughn says she's trying to take the bricks to replace the 2 bricks that had that fentanyl in it that Detective Brian. You remember that was in season 2. They got finesse, and Detective Brian had to figure out how he was going to cover for that. Now, Jen, she was mad at Brian earlier in the episode, but we also found that when he was playing for the sympathy role, for her to feel bad for him because of her son getting locked up, all of this is the circle of life. All of this could come back, and it could also fall into place. Now, you know how it is. There's a lot of shit going on. Right now, we got a woman, a district attorney named Fonnie Willis, who's on the stand right now today. Well, she's not on the stand, but we're going to figure it out. Matter of fact, I'm actually tracking that because I want to see if she was bullshit. Now, allegedly, what Trump is saying is that she brought on old boy, said they were messing around. She was giving him money for an incentive to go ahead and prosecute this RICO trial against Trump. But that's neither here or there. We don't want to get into all of that. But I'm just saying, this is what goes on in real life. So for me, I'm watching, and I seen Detective Jen. she got a little bit of Detective Brian in her blood, but that's because we know Detective Brian was knocking her down in season 2. So everything that I was telling you guys earlier about how Detective Brian could potentially get back in here, now we see it rubbing off on Jen because Jen is acting just like him. Now, the reason she's over here hiding bricks is because she got to fill in for bricks that was taken from Brian. Also, Detective Ambrose, she doesn't know what's really going on. She doesn't know the ins and outs. She don't know who the major players are. She just following along with what Jen got going on. So if Jen can get the upper hand and start to manipulate her the same way that Brian manipulated her, now we're going to see this cycle start to continue. But that's usually how it is until you get somebody that came from an outside agency to start to put their imprint on everything that's going down on the inside. Now, I know right now it sounds like I'm rambling, but everything I'm saying is going to make a lot of sense once we go further into the season. So when I relate back to this and I tell you guys, hey, I said this and this, then you'll be like, damn, okay, Mo, you was right. But right now, Detective Jen, we're looking at it as, okay, let's not look at the big picture. Let's look at what is happening in the moment. She's never confirmed that she's going to stay over in the spot. Hey, Mo, I'm going to stay over here. We're going to use your spot. This is going to be the hub. No. For all we know is Detective Jen, she's a good girl. Detective Jen, she's going to report everything to the law. She's going to report everything to put on the goddamn docket. So when we go to court, we can be like, okay, she found 3-4 bricks. But no, we find out Detective Jen is putting shit in her pockets. So for us, we looking at Detective Jen like, is she helping out Howard? I mean, not Howard, but Brian. And if she is helping out Brian, if you just backtrack maybe 10, 15 minutes ago, you heard Mo talking about, you already knocked her down. You can definitely knock her down again. Now, people were laughing at me. But if she brings this back to the original, hey, Mo and the crew, you know what I'm saying? They were messing around. This girl's messing with him. Then now we can start to put the blame all on her. But you see, y'all laugh at me. Y'all look at me and y'all think I'm a joke. Y'all think because Mo drinks a little bit of Remy, Mo don't be knowing what's going on. But I'm actually an intelligent young man, and I actually remember a lot of shit. And I can connect the dots better than probably about 96% of the human race. Now, I'm not saying I'm the best, but what I am saying is if you give me a scenario, you give me some characters, I'll figure out what the fuck happened. Now, right now, what we're looking at is she even found some bricks. She's mad at Brian. She's mad at Brian, but she would also submit to Brian when Brian was saying, hey, I got a lot going on. My son's going to juvenile. Man, this shit's getting crazy, y'all. This shit's getting crazy. This is BMF. My name is Mo.J. If you're new to the channel, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're on the road to 50,000 subscribers. If I said something to make you go, maybe this nigga might know what he talking about. Or if I said some shit like, he don't know what he talking about, but he talking some shit, man, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. We on the way. We on the way. All right, come on. Detective Jen, they find the bricks. They get up out of there. Is that the end of Detective? Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's Detective Jen's story right there. So do you guys believe that Detective Jen is dirty, or is she doing this for the bigger picture to try to figure out like if Brian is doing something, or if Meech and Terry is doing something? What do you guys believe is going on with Detective Jen in those bricks? Candy says she's plotting. I can see that. Damn. We started her 136. We almost at 2. Damn. All right. We got to pick this thing up, man. Y'all got us all on some BS. All right. We cool. Like, my whole thing is I like entertaining you guys. So are we all right with this time? Because we got we had 2 hours and 24 minutes. We got 2 characters out the way. We still got Meech, which is gonna be about 40 minutes. We got Stacks, Greenie, Bryant, kinda. We got the relationship between the parents. So really only got like 4 to 5 characters. We good though? We good with this pace? Because I don't want to cheat you guys. You know what I mean? I want to make sure we at a good pace where we can get like a little bit of entertainment. We could talk some shit. You know what I mean? Oh, shit. Before we take us a little intermission at our little halfway point at like 2.5, 3 hours, what do you got? Well, then we didn't really talk about no, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait because I was gonna talk about Kevin. But we'll wait. So do you want to? All right, we got Terry out the way. We got Jen out the way. We can either do Stack story. We could do Greeny story. You know, we didn't see much of Greeny. Stack's Greeny. Rip. Well, Rip got shot. And what's old boy's name? Oh, okay. Yep. All right, that's what we're gonna do. Matter of fact, I'm about to bring Brillo up. Brillo, I'm about to drop the link. We're gonna bring Brillo up. We're gonna let Brillo say what he got to say about the episode, and then I'll come right back. So Brillo, all right, that's what we're gonna do, and we're gonna continue like how we were doing on Raising Kanan. I'm about to send the link to Brillo. We'll send the link to Brillo. Brillo will tell you guys what he thought about the episode. Make sure you subscribe to his channel. We're gonna be on this channel right after this. He's going to give y'all about 15, well, not even 15, maybe 10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes about what he thought about the whole episode. This is the premiere. I'll get back on. We're going to talk about the Detective Brian and Kevin. And that's, you know, whenever Brillo tells a character, that's what the character will talk about. So Brillo, I'm going to drop the link. So you guys show Brillo some love. This is my brother. This is the only person that could ever hit me up. I can be 5-6 hours into a live. If Brillo hits me up, Mo, drop the link. I'll drop the link for my brother. So I'm gonna drop the link for Brillo. He's gonna tell us what he thought about the episode. I'm gonna be right back because I gotta get up in the morning. I can't be too toe up, but I gotta be toe up, but I can't be too toe up. Now I don't want to be toe up like to the point where I'm over here acting like Remy Ranson. I want to be on the Meech level. You know what I mean? The Meech level. All right. So I'm gonna send Brillo this link. He said Kevin is a sucker. Man, Kevin ain't do nothing. We got the Modi J glasses, y'all. You know what I mean? They said they broke a glass last week. They said they tried to blame it on me. We got the Modi J glasses. We got the M logo. You know what I'm saying? We got the M logo that's gonna be up. So we'll put that up this weekend. We'll pull that down, and then over here we're gonna have a cognac collection. So all the expensive cognacs, we're gonna have them right over here. We getting this shit together. We got another camera coming in. We got some more lights coming in. So on Saturdays from 2 p.m. till 5 p.m., we'll have actually live streams going on, talking about different things. I'm about to be the go-to guy when it comes to being in Germany. So you know what I mean? I told y'all I'm gonna expand the channel. Brillo, the link is out there. Go ahead and join. Is that Velvet? Is what Velvet? Is what Velvet, Torian? I'm waiting on Brillo because Brillo is gonna give me my intermission. Hey, everybody say Brillo, hurry up. Everyone put Brillo, hurry up in here because that's gonna be my intermission. You know what I mean? Brillo over here BSing. You know what I'm saying? Look, Brillo big time now. That's my dog. Hey, don't y'all tell Brillo I'm talking about him behind his back. Brillo, that's my dog, but that nigga big time now, man. That nigga Brillo got shit on lock. When you see Brillo's channel, you like, damn, this nigga Brillo really doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? Who the fuck is Modi J? Man, fuck that nigga Modi J. That nigga Brillo got the shit on lock. Now, I'm gonna bring my brother Brillo whenever Brillo join. I'm gonna bring him up. But y'all gotta show my nigga some love, man. If y'all ain't showing my nigga Brillo no love, then I'm like, man, fuck it. Then I'm not gonna do no more lives. I'm not gonna do no more live. But we're gonna be on his channel tonight. So I'm gonna bring my brother Brillo up. We're gonna talk real quick. I'm gonna take me a little intermission, and then he gonna hold it down for us.
What up, man? How you feeling?
Hey, man, you know me, man. When you get off of here, send me your address. I'm gonna send you the custom Modi J glasses. You know what I mean? So while you on here,
that's a must. That's a must, man. I feel Detroit, we back in the building, man. After that season 2, man, I'm ready to talk about it, man. I thoroughly enjoyed the episode. Look, it's not my bias. I was gonna kill it if it was terrible. Yeah, well, what we need to understand, though, people, is this is not the Power universe. It's not Power. It's gonna be a little different. It's gonna feel a little different.
Hold on, bro. This is BMF Immortals, y'all. BMF Immortals. There's gonna be other spinoffs. 50's already working on it. But like he said, this is more of a realistic. I mean, of course, we say that Raising Kanan is the most realistic out of the Power universe, but that's the Power universe. It's still fictional. This is the real deal. All of these spinoffs are gonna be based off the real deal. That's what Brillo was saying.
Yeah, so it's different acting. I thoroughly enjoyed the episode. I saw you gave it a 7. I wasn't too far behind. I gave it an 8. Yeah, that Lala dialogue was crazy. That was crazy. Like they could have kept. Who wrote that? Somebody wrote that in the script. Somebody typed that.
That's
in the script. You gotta have enough cachet, Lala, to say, look, nah, we're gonna say something else. All she had to do was say, yeah, or they didn't have to say that. They could have just left. Like
Brillo. That's what I was saying. Okay, I get it because that's what it happened in real life as far as Terry messing with Markeisha. But I'm like, man, the dialogue is really worth it. I'm like, dog, really? That didn't need to be.
Yeah, that was just, you know what I'm saying? That was amateur hour. But, you know what I'm saying? To be fair, you had those things in all of the shows. Of course, I'm going to be a little more emotional with this, saying it's, how Meech is a damn near a god in Detroit. So, but overall, love the episode, man. And
that's my thing. That's what I try to tell people. When I give an episode like a 7, to me, in my head, that's not a knock. It's just I can't give it a 9 just because I'm expecting future episodes to be better than this. So if future episodes are better than this, then that means what? Everything is just a 10. So that's why I say it's good. Like a 7 on the main scale, in my opinion, is good. Now, if I'm giving you like a 5, that's like damn. You know what I mean?
A little bit, or maybe I'm froze. I don't know.
Yeah, you froze a little bit. I mean, it's all right. We'll figure it out. When I uploaded those, StreamYard got all of those ads talking about, someone have a good connection.
Oh no, my internet acted crazy.
Oh, what up, Amina? Hey, right. Amina.
All right, we good?
You. Hey. Yeah, we good now. We can hear you. Go ahead.
Are we good now? Yeah, that was weird. I got the same little message from StreamYard. What was we saying? I can't even remember.
Oh, we were just talking about like the ratings of it in there. I mean, like I said, I was a 7. You was a 8.
Yeah, mine gonna always be a little higher.
I mean, to me personally, like I said, a 7 is good.
No doubt, Jay, but that opening scene, when they was fighting and talking about Detroit, that's what got it to bump for me. You know what I'm saying? That was hard right there, Paul. You know what I'm talking about? Right when they got out of you know what I'm saying, they did the prison joint and they started fighting, and Meech was talking about, Detroit and all of that.
Well, see, I'm not from Detroit, so whenever I hear Kansas City on some stuff, so when I see Kansas City on some TV shows, I'm like, damn, man, they showing love to Kansas City, man. Shout out to but like, so for you, I can understand that, and that's what I say. That's just me in my judgment, but I've seen episodes with Lamar, so I'm like, man, as far as BMF, like just rating it off of BMF. I know when you said your rating in the Discord, I was saying, well, compared to like the other shows, where would you put it? For me, I look at it as based off of the episodes I seen with like Lamar. There's episodes that I say were 9s with Lamar. I don't think that this was better than those, but a 7 is still good. Like I still think a 7 is good in my book.
Yeah, I mean, when you get into 8, 9s, and 10s, that's class. You gotta give it some room to grow. Plus, if I'm not mistaken, season 2 started off kind of hot. It started off hot and then it.
Hey, exactly. Exactly.
So I'm hoping so. You know what I'm saying? I'm hoping. We need a win. We need a win. I'm thinking it is because they got greenlit for season 4 already. So that's a great sign right there. They might know they got some fire on their hands. If they already got
that was my whole thing. It was like just basing it off of what we seen. I can't, because if I was to jump out and say that this is a 9, that means every episode after this has to be above and beyond. You know what I mean? So for me, I'm like, all right, it's a 7. We easing into it. That's good because we're introducing to new characters.
Yeah,
I do like all the characters though.
I like all the new characters, and it's good when you could initially like the ops. Like I'm not supposed to be liking Remy, but I remember in the OG in season 1, I was liking Lamar when he first came on the scene before they went goofy. But Remy is a real G, man. This is what you're supposed to do.
Remy's character is actually like once we seen because when he said let me help me with these bags, I'm thinking okay they about to have the kids selling dope, but it turned out he was
like
actually
this is terrible.
Exactly. So
he
when
had
I seen
Lunchables in there, bro, drink boxes, Capri Suns, little cheese and crackers, some now and laters.
Yeah. So when he was sitting down, he was like, "Hey man, the bags are ready." And when they went outside and the Red Dogs pulled up, I'm thinking, damn, man, this nigga selling it. He got the kids moving dope, but this nigga's actually looking out for the community. So it might be in Meech's favor instead of fucking with the MK to go fuck with Techwood.
OT was on to something last night. I actually think that would be a better play if they can get over the whole Ty Washington situation. But I don't blame. He did cap Meech's boy, but Meech is a businessman at the end of the day. It will be more lucrative to work with Remy because the other gang, I believe, said they have a cartel connect.
Yeah, the Miami, the MK, that's ran by Glock.
Yeah, now, they got a connect already, so they don't need Meech, but really Remy and Meech should be working together.
Now hold on. I think I got so Beecher Sullivan is a guy that plays Glock. Now we haven't seen him. And yesterday I think I was the first person in the BMF community to bring up the guy Rip. So I never heard anybody mention Rip. And yesterday is when on my live we brought up who Rip was. And we also found out that Christopher B. Duncan, aka Braxton, is a guy named Blaze who used to be a police officer, a detective in the narcotics unit. Did you know that?
Nah, I thought he was a preacher or something.
Nah, see, that's what I'm saying. Yesterday, we found out all these extra characters. So yesterday, I was the first person in the BMF community to bring up the character Rip. No one's ever mentioned Rip, but then we brought up Rip, and then now we get introduced to Rip. He's the rapper that, I guess you could say like Blue Da Vinci or maybe like Young Jeezy. I don't know how many artists that BMF actually worked with prior to that.
Yeah, them bars was lightweight though. I know it's 1990, so I'm giving them some leeway. But that was light.
It ain't New York, man. This ain't the Mecca. Down here, they trying to find their footing.
That was lightweight. I don't want to hear none of that. You got to come bars.
Man, hey, Brillo, hey, man, look, we just now getting our first rapper, bro.
I rewinded it, and listen, like he wasn't saying nothing.
All right, hold on. Let me ask you this though. First track, and I want people in the chat also. First track, are you choosing Famous? Or are we choosing Rip off of their first track?
Famous, without a doubt. That's no question. Famous.
Hey, man, we talking BMF. Brillo over here talking about Raising Kanan, man. It's BMF, man. Hey, Rip.
Hey, but yeah, shout out to Meech. Meech told him some good advice too, man. To me, man, this is really like this is sad because this show makes Meech look incredible. You know what I'm saying? Charismatic, taking care of business, a businessman. It makes Terry look like a straight sucker.
Hey,
I would feel away if I was T, bro.
This nigga Meech is down in Atlanta and he's schooling goddamn Duffy. He's schooling Stacks. He's like, all right, this is what we gonna do. He talking to
he running 3 plays at once. I'm gonna get a lower price to them. Then he gonna go tell about the price. Everybody like he running 4 different plays at once.
Hey, really. I thought I was the only one. Like, man, this nigga Meech is out here making it happen.
Yeah.
And remember, he was on the phone talking about, man, I was you down here. Hell no, you don't want Terry down there. Because the Terry we seeing, this nigga Terry is fucking up nonstop, bro.
Meech is incredible. And Terry, though, Meech brought up a good point. Like, my baby mama got smoked. My baby left without a daughter. You told me to calm down. And you ready to go to war for another man's wife. Like, man, I'm concerned about you. like fuck my hey. I'm like Meech the realest, bro.
Hey, I was talking about that when Terry was in the hospital. He was talking about I can't have niggas sliding on my queen. Nigga, that's not your queen. Her king is the one that called the hit on you niggas, bro. Like she's still married, bro. Terry,
I know we're talking about Terry, but oh my god, can we gotta bump him up, man? I was telling y'all. He brought her to the crib, bro.
Hey, they was having dinner. He talking about she ain't got nowhere to go. She got to stay.
Meech provided the steaks and salads and potatoes for dinner, bro.
Chill.
Meech provided the potatoes, the entrees, everything. A little shot, and he provided flowers for his mom.
Hey, you know, Meech did a good job because even Charles was like, "Man, damn, these some good steaks." That nigga Charles was like, "Damn, these steaks are good as the month."
No, Charles has been humbled by his experiences, and he got a newfound respect for Meech. He wouldn't dare try the stuff he tried in season 1. Charles is humbled.
Hey, that nigga Charles,
damn, he's top of the line.
Yeah,
I ain't had no steak in a minute.
Hey, when that nigga Terry came in the house, that nigga looked at Terry. You got some nerves.
Hey, Terry out of pocket, bro. If I'm Southwest T, the OG, man, shout out to the OG, man. I'm feeling a little way about this. Like, come on, man.
Hey, I said the same thing. I was like, hey, I said, Terry,
at the end of the day, he probably don't care because he know the deal and he's out here got real motion. But I'm telling you, I would feel away. They got Meech out here looking like a superhero.
Hey, there's an interview with Meech and B. Mickey where Meech said Big Meech calls him whenever they make him look like a sucker. Have you seen that interview?
No, I ain't see that.
Little Meech, he's with, hold on, I'm going to find it real quick.
Oh, yeah, I did see that. I remember.
He said, my dad calls me whenever they make me look like a sucker. That nigga Big Meech say, no, that's not how I was, nigga. Take that shit out.
Right, I was tough, right? I know Meech was probably late with his people watching this episode. Well, he probably watched it early. I know he enjoyed episode 1. You know,
hey, for real.
He fired on Remy Ransom first. I know we're gonna talk about Meech, but he had a highlight reel, man. Terry bought that chick over there. That was just out of, oh my god. And she's so ignorant, bro. Sitting here arguing with you dead wrong.
Hold on real quick, bro.
Little Meech says Big Meech calls him every time the show doesn't match up with his life. Man, check this out.
He don't he don't really like seeing stuff that he don't do. So even if it's like me wearing my shoestrings loose, he like, why you got your shoestrings tied up? I ain't never wear my shoes like that.
That's right. Did you change the way you tied your shoe when he said?
Oh yeah, I had to.
The disclaimer before BMF definitely says loosely based, so you know they can't give you everything.
That nigga said Big Meech would call and say, hey, bro, I don't like the shoelaces being loose. So I know Big Meech was calling like, hey, bro, that simp shit, get that shit the fuck up out of here.
Man, dude, they making my man Southwest look like a buffoon, bro. He fumbling, bumbling. He's smart. They do make it. He's smart. He a hustler, but man, the Marquisha situation, bringing her to the crib. First and foremost, man, go get you a hotel room, my G. Oh my god.
Hey,
at least Charles got a room out of it, and Charles need to give it up, dog.
Dog, this nigga talking about she ain't got nowhere to go, man. Hey, Brillo, she ain't got nowhere to go, but this nigga got a $150,000 BMF chain on.
Let's not forget the classic T chain. Go to a room. She's stupid for even going along with this. Definitely point out the goofy moment in a couple.
Hey, and that's what I'm saying. Like, dog, Marquisha's like, let's just say at the youngest, Marquisha's like 24, 25. Maybe I say probably lowest 25 years old, dog. Like, she know good and damn well she couldn't just come over here and what's she gonna stay in this nigga's bedroom?
Damn, so they gonna displace his pregnant baby mama? She just sitting down enjoying the steak. Meech is so thoughtful. Meech is so thoughtful.
No, they brought her to the whole. Listen. Remember, Lucille told her to run away with the baby to bring Terry back. Dog, they brought her to the hospital. She got mad already, Terry, and you gonna come to the house when you know she's staying at the house. What was you gonna do, man? So you gonna take Marquisha to your bedroom, and then your baby mama's gonna sleep on the couch? Like, Terry, dog, you tripping, bro.
That's what I tried to tell y'all, man. None less than platinum for this fool, man. He on the trajectory of simp God, bro. I'm sorry.
Hey, what is
he's on the trajectory for simp God, bro. This is God-like behavior.
I'm putting him at God, man, because he was in the hospital. She was gonna go home. This nigga said, "You can't go home. I'm gonna get us a place. Me and you and the kids." This nigga didn't mention his kids coming over. This nigga just said, "Me, you, and the kids."
Little Terry. Where the hell is little Terry at?
Hey, I asked that, and people were saying little Terry is at Wanda's mama house. I said, ain't no way, because Wanda lives with them. Wanda's not being. She can't call her mom and be like, "Hey, mom, I need you to watch the kids." No, not on some emergency. Little Terry was at the house by himself, bro. Like, this shit's ridiculous.
Oh man, my goodness, man. Ooh, it's bad. It's bad out here. Shout out to.
All right, I'm gonna give you a second, and I'm gonna go grab me a drink. But let them know what you think about the, the episode and like your kind of predictions of what the season's gonna be like. I'll be right back, and we'll talk about Kevin and then his father. I mean, I kind of talked about Brian, but we'll talk about Kevin once I get back. So y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Brillo's channel, Brillo the Big Review. This is my brother. We're gonna be on here. He'll be on here for like 2-3 minutes. He's gonna talk to you guys about the episode and what he thought, and I'll be right back.
Yeah, let's get it. All right, man. So first and foremost, man, episode, I enjoyed it. I'm seeing a lot of chatter out here in the YouTube streets. A lot of people I ain't gonna say hating on the episode. You like what you like, but I guess probably not giving it a chance. And because the one thing that the show is missing is the leading characters are not top tier actors, so to speak. So you do have that void, but overall the episode was fire. Nah, character that I'm kind of I was liking this episode was, like we said earlier, my man Remy. Remy is real, man. Listen, if this was forced, Tommy would have been there, took over Atlanta. This is what's supposed to happen when you come to a new city and try to lay down roots in a dope game in a new city. They're not going for that. Remy and his people wasn't going for that at all. You know what I'm saying? So of course they're gonna bump heads. I'm really waiting to see how is that gonna play out. I want to see this season seems to be action packed. Now I heard MoDOT talk about the bricks. You know what I'm saying, that she stuffed, that the detective stuffed. I think for sure she gonna try to replace those drugs because, for one, they're investigating her. They're investigating her as well, along with Brian. And plus, she don't know what the hell to do with no bricks. She ain't got no means to sell that. So she definitely trying to switch that. The market say, Brillo, what you think about Duffy and Diesel? Honestly, I don't even know who they are at this point. I only watched the episode once, so I don't got everybody's new name down pat. But if those are the dudes in Meech crew, I think they're pretty solid. Elder Bray say, Brillo, U313, is Marquisha the future first lady of BMF? No clue. Like they said, it's loosely based. I know one thing. They got my man Southwest T out here looking bad, looking horrible out here. It's disgusting. It's disgusting the way this man is carrying on about another man's wife. One thing I will say is, Charles, Freaky Chuck, get it together, man. Get it together, Chuck.
What up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Mode IJ. You know, we didn't finish a little bit of that Remy. Man, if you ain't tuned into BMF, we about the halfway mark, 2.5 hours. We still got 2.5 hours left. Go ahead, hit that link, subscribe to the channel. We on that road to 50,000 subscribers. Episode 1, season 3. Man, you know, green was the theme for the night. So go ahead, pull on up. We still here. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button.
There you have it. Hit the like, hit the subscribe. Mode IJ. But man,
what up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Mode IJ. Hey, we live. We didn't finish a little bit of that Remy. We got the custom cups now. You know what I'm saying? What up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Mode IJ.
Oh, this guy, he got something playing on the loop. I don't know what the hell Mode IJ got going on, Candy. But they're all supposed to talk about Charles for a minute. Charles. See, sometimes, bro, you can't bounce back, bro. You gotta just let that go, man. Trust me. Trust and believe. You're not bouncing back from that. And Lucille, she been walking around since season 2 with her nose up in the air. Let's not forget, she wouldn't let Charles clap and all of that. This was before he hit Mabel. You know what I'm saying? She was treating that man like he was nothing. This dude, like, he might not be where he wanted to be, but he was trying to make the little car business work. He's a hard-working man trying to provide for his family. Now, was he doing the best job? Probably not. He was struggling. But she was walking around. She had her nose in the air for 2 seasons. You know what I'm saying? But if I was Charles, I would have been not sleeping. I'm straight on that, bro. You're not about to be walking around with your nose like, yeah, I love you, but hey, you know what I'm saying? It's not gonna work out, bro. If it's meant to be, she come on back. But you making yourself look like a sucker. Nah, we ain't doing that. I'd have had me another crib. You better pick up some more shifts at Wendy's because you're gonna have to pick up some more of these bills because I'm getting me a crib. The hell are you talking about, Lucille? You walking around here with your nose in the air. Yeah, the man cheated on you, but let's not forget you're not innocent. So you had your nose in there for 2 seasons. You treated this hardworking man like trash. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't give him the cheeks, so he smashed Mabel. I mean,
whoa. You're not telling the story. Mabel took advantage of him. Mabel got him.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Mode J. And man, might I add, you know what I'm saying? You didn't give him the cheeks. The man was you know what I'm saying, super revved up, and then he got taken advantage of by a freak.
Hey, super revved up is crazy.
I was trying to say something not too pause worthy. But yeah, man, I don't like how Lucille moving. I mean, I get it, but dude, like, you treating this dude like he's nothing. You've been doing that. I mean, I get it. He cheated on you. You don't got to be. I'm saying, Charles, you should have been left, bro. Lucille, you better pick up some double shifts. I don't know how you gonna do it, but I'm giving me a nice little apartment, and Nikki could come stay with me. The boys are gone. There you have it. Pick up some.
Man, if I had Terry's room, man, I ain't gonna lie, I'm inviting Miss Mabel over, bro. But my whole thing is, when she tried to kick Charles out, I would have just went to Mabel's house. I would have called up Mabel like, "Hey, I'm coming through."
Facts. That's over with. You making yourself look like a sucker. That's over with. I'm anxious to see where they're going with this storyline or whatever. But I think that's done with. Like, I would have been left. Charles is broke. He can't afford to move out. That's what he say. He can afford to move out if he stopped paying bills there. Or, I mean, Detroit is just, look, you can find you somewhere to stay. It ain't that expensive.
I mean, to me personally, as far as the Charles and Lucille went, I mean, I know that's their parents, but I really didn't want to see too much of that going on this season. Like, I'll either end it or, you know what I mean? Like, let's continue the story. I mean, of course, we know that she's gonna end up probably like talking to the doctor or whatever. But
Marcus say, I can't believe I'm Team Charles. No, yeah, Charles humbled himself. I didn't like how he was treating Meech initially, so I was on his case because he was being a hypocrite. But Charles has been humbled, and like you said, the old Charles would have threw them damn steaks on the floor and said, "I'm not eating these devilish steaks."
hey, man, Charles was tearing that steak up. That motherfucker said, "Ooh, this steak good." But he was hold on, I got the picture. He was upset though when she said, where's it at? Where's it at? Terry room's dinner.
He was about to get Terry room because he's still trying to get his wife back. But you gotta let her go, man.
Look at him. He was kind of upset when she was saying, thanking to Meech. Hey, he was upset. He was upset about that.
Hey, that was funny. Let's tell my man Rolly come in with the key.
Hey, man. Hey, he came in there talking about, hey, if you watch how he's hugging her, how he's hugging, where's it at? Watch how he's hugging her. Where is it at? Divorce, Terry Sterling. Oh, I don't think I got the picture of it. But when he was hugging and talking about, yeah, you know, you like my mama too. Like, nah, you don't hug your mama like that, bro.
Right. Hey, Lucille is nice. I don't know why I'm echoing. I ain't got no tabs up.
I mean, they did a good job with this. I will give them this. Hey, we got it. I want to focus more on. I want to see more of Meech and Terry in the streets. Like all of Meech's stuff is pretty much in the streets. Terry still got his, you know what I'm saying, his relationship with both his baby, well, not both his baby mamas, with his baby mama and Markeisha. But I want to see him actually just moving more work and being out there in the streets. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I definitely think we're gonna see that more from Meech. He already taken to the street. He already said the last thing he said was, I'm not gonna be able to move how I want, you know what I'm saying, how I did in Detroit. It's a different game.
Facts. Now, all right, let me ask you this, Brillo. All right, we're gonna talk about, so what me and Brillo about to talk about, we're gonna talk about Kevin. I just want to ask him one question before we go, because you know I'm a fan of 2 Chainz. What do you think about STARZ?
He waiting the back door. The back door is definitely open. Pause. And he don't got no love for Meech. He only took it because he got it for 20 a pop. You're not gonna beat that price.
Now let me ask you this though: when Meech gave him that 20, when it's originally 30, but he gave him that 20. Now, do you believe that Meech gave him that 20 because he's going to tell people about it? Remember, he said, "Don't tell no one about it."
That's what I was talking about the triple play. He's gonna tell everybody about it, and it's gonna get out. That Meech got him for 25.
That's what I'm gonna say. Because wait. Did he give him to him for 20 or to 25?
He gave it to him for 20. I usually charge 25. So he's so everybody is 25. How much they cost? My man gonna get him for 20 and make him a quick 5 because he might even throw 30 on it.
That's I wanted to make sure we on the same page. That's why I was like, let me ask you about stacks.
What I like about BMF is they kind of show real like how shall I say, like drug plays, realistic plays. Like you can see him, you can see it work. You can see 2 Chainz character telling people he got it for 25, going to cop some more for Meech, and being the middleman, getting 5 out of you know what I'm saying, 10 bowls he done sold. Now he done picked up a 50 for nothing. You know what I'm saying? For nothing. Really? Come drop him off to me, drop him right back off. And my man that picked up a 50 for playing middleman. See, this is real street stuff.
That's why I said before we talk about Kevin, let me ask you about stacks, because I was thinking the exact same thing. I was like, let me see if Brillo on the same page. Like, I'm gonna let you get him for 20, but don't tell nobody. And the reason he said I'm gonna tell you don't tell nobody is because you're gonna tell people you getting him for 25. So people gonna give it from me for 25. You'll make you a 5. You know what I'm saying? You'll get 5 band profit off of each one that you sell.
And
as long as we
sell, that's why he has a different hustle. Meech wants to sell. See, the other people want to sell for a high price. Meech want to sell double. You know what I'm saying? It's way faster than you. So where it took you a week to sell your birds, Meech already sold his and then recopped and sold again. That's the game. That's people fair to realize. Wholesale.
Exactly. Sell it at a lower price, undercut everybody. So every 2 bricks that I'm selling to your one, I'm still making more of a profit than you are off of your one.
But people don't want to slow up their profit margin. That's bad business.
And that's the same thing. If you watch,
Terry tried to tell him.
50 Cent got the game from them, because if you go back and watch Get Rich or Die Trying, everybody else wouldn't accept change. 50 is like, I'm accept change, because as long as that money is coming in, I'm selling more product than what you selling. That's
one of the aspects that I love about BMF.
Exactly. And that's why I wanted to ask you about him, because I'm a huge fan. I'm a huge 2 Chainz fan. So for me, I like his character. And I mean, just reading his description, I even say, I was like, man, I'm fucking with 2 Chainz. But if he's gonna be on the ops, it's like, damn. I mean, I still rock with Meech, but I'm like, I'm gonna go with 2 Chainz. But right now, it's looking like, hey, it's just business for him. That's it. It's just great business.
Couple more transactions. We'll see where his loyalty lies. If he that really mad about Ty, because to me, you can't really blame Meech for Ty. Like, Ty's a grown man. He could have said, "Nah, Meech, I ain't going out." You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna catch you on the next run. You know what I'm saying? You can't be peer pressured as an adult. He went out. He in the drug game. He with some hot boys. Some shots fired. He got hit.
Hey, I will say though, hey, but let me say this though. Stacks didn't have the fake chain on. Stacks had the real chain on. Hey, remember Ty Washington? What I'm talking about, y'all. If you go back to season 2, Ty Washington used to wear a fake chain because of his son. That nigga Stacks had the real chain on. He's like, I'm not wearing that bullshit.
Hey, that was some real garbage, fake sentimental stuff. Ty Washington won't be wearing no damn fake chain.
Yeah, like wearing it out to the club and shit.
You wear that boy in around the house with his robe.
Hey, remember season 2? Me and you were talking about that. Like, man, there's no way this nigga's wearing this big ass fake chain out. Like, come on, man. Put that shit in the car. All right. So what me and Brillo about to talk about now, whenever Brillo gets on here, we pick a character and he wants to talk about young Kev. So we're going to talk about young Kev real quick. And
I think I might have a clip. It's a clip down the pipeline, Paul. It's a clip because Kevin is going to get tormented when he gets to Juvie. This dude, like, first and foremost, let's not forget Kevin is a killer. I don't care how good of a kid you are. He's a killer. He could have told the principal on his kid. He stood in the hallways of the school and got intimidated by a look. He could have said, "No, yep, I'm gonna tell you what happened." And they could have done something then, got these kids kicked out of the school or removed from the school. Instead, he shoots him and then talk about, I want to go home and write about Bruiser, the hero. If you don't get your goofy ass on somewhere, you just committed murder. You talking about, can I go home now, Dad? How old are these kids? I'm gonna need those. Like, how old are these kids?
Hey, you know me, Brillo. Murderer. Fuck that. Murderer. You grab that gun, nigga. You going to jail, bro. All right.
He could have done.
If you guys don't remember, young Kevin was kidnapped. Give me a second, Brillo. I'm just gonna give everybody a little.
Lock this little weak ass in the closet. Go ahead.
All right. B. Mickey broke into the house because he was trying to get the shit that Detective Brian had. Well, when he goes in the house, B. Mickey week 2. Kevin is in the house. So what B. Mickey does is he kidnaps, because it is kidnapping. If you move somebody from one room to another, it is kidnapping. So what B. Mickey does is he grabs young Kevin. He throws him in the closet. So when Brian shows up, Brian is saying, hey, listen, what the hell happened? He's like, oh, no, someone broke into the house. They threw me in there. So Kevin is already weak. We already know that Kevin was getting bullied, and he was just drawing like comics and shit to try to combat this shit. But when
Bruiser.
When you go back to school, that comic shit ain't gonna work. Niggas is gonna get on your ass. So he got tired of getting whooped on, and after B Mickey kidnapped him, he was like, "Man, fuck it. Ain't no one gonna do this shit to me no more." Detective Bryant left a gun unlocked at the crib. Well, Kevin picks up this gun. He goes to the basketball court in season 2. And in season 2, one of the bullies comes up to Kevin, and Kevin doesn't even talk to him. He just lets that thing, lays him down. But he doesn't really know what exactly he just did. So he stays there, and the Detective Jen arrests him. Now he's in jail, and this is where we're at now.
Alicia always lovely. You don't get to snap because you a sucker and you can't fight. His daddy been trying to tell his little soft ass to get some hands. He getting killed, getting his shoes taken. You don't get to snap and murder somebody. Think you're gonna get away with it because you're a good kid. You get your little weak ass on and do your 25 to life. Do your 20 murderer. Dude, you don't get to. I'm sorry. You don't get to do that because you got bullied. Like, come on, man. And yeah, it's your dad's fault. You went and grabbed a gun like the sucker that you are. Instead of taking, you could have just took you got beat up so many times, you could have just went home. He could have he didn't tell on these dudes because he was scared. He shot my man. Like,
you said, hey, y'all, listen to what Brillo said. Let's just break this down. Brillo said, you got beat up so many times, you could have just went home, dog.
Right, you need to get
only so many times you can go home after an ass whooping, man. He went and got that.
Tell your pops to do something like he tried to help you. He has tried to help. They went to the school and looked at these dudes, and the dude talk about some. No, I don't know. Your dad even had him B Mickey beat these dudes up. That still didn't work.
Hold on, Brillo. Yeah, he had B Mickey go beat him up, but would you want your dad to fight your battles for you if you was in school? Let's just say in high school. Would you want your dad to fight your battles for you?
No, he never. Big Brillo. Like,
Big Brillo.
Nah. I would have had to. Hey, I'm gonna lose till I start winning. I'm gonna learn how to fight through practice. When you playing basketball, right? You playing against a better student, right? A better player. He crossing you over. You know what I'm saying? Step back. Splat, you keep playing against him. Now you playing better D, right? Pause. Now you learning a couple little moves. So they would have been fighting me so many times. They would have got tired of fighting me. Hey man, we tired of fighting Kevin. He crazy. He ready to fight all the time.
But I mean, that's what I'm saying.
Go bruiser
for
mode.
you. That's what I'm saying. That's why I pointed out for you. Could that happen? Okay, it would happen. But come on, man. Were you Kevin size? Were you 5'6", 110 pounds? Like, man, Kevin ain't built for this, man.
Yeah, I get that, and I feel for the young man. But brother, you murdered somebody.
Hey, when you really think about it, though, Kevin, you took it to another level, nigga. Like, you killed somebody. It wasn't like bullying.
Like, you was so scared to tell on them in school, but then you shot him. Why don't you just go back to go and tell on him? I'm an advocate for telling on a bully. Like, this ain't the street game. So you were scared to tell on him, but then you went and shot him. Like why don't you double back and go try to tell on him? You know what I'm saying? Get them kicked out of the school, or it's different things you could have did. And I blame his bozo dad too. And the thing was locked. Kevin knew the combination.
So are you blaming this on Kevin, or are you blaming this on Bryant?
Bryant should have never had the gun in the house, and Kevin should not have. Kevin learned the combination, went and got the pistol, and damn, you got a great aim, Kevin. You couldn't wound this kid. Attempted murder, leg shot. Why don't you just dude? Sometimes you could pump fake. You pull the blick out. I don't know this, but I know if he would have pulled the gun out and just aimed it, them kids, or let a shot off in the air, bro. If he would have pulled it and started, you keep doing this, I'm gonna murder you. They would have left, bro. You think they would have stood there like, do it?
Man, from when I seen, hey,
he pulled a gun out, let a shot off. Say if you don't leave me alone, I'm gonna murk you. My man would have.
It looked like on some real shit. I'm just gonna be real with y'all. It looked like Kevin was standing on straight business. That nigga got the gun and went straight to the basketball court and just let loose.
Listen, Kevin, you're not K9. You can't eliminate somebody for a broad daylight without any repercussions. You think you K9? No, K9 is the only person that can do that, bro. This dude pulls out the blick broad daylight at recess, pops this dude like he's K9.
He's at recess. Hey, bro. Hey, when Howard, not Howard. Damn, I be getting mixed.
Yeah, it's too much. Yeah, it's too similar.
Howard and Brian, two bald head niggas that are fucking up in the game, bro. Like I always call this nigga Howard. I'm just automatically assuming that it's Howard. Maybe by episode 3, I'll start calling him Brian. But like, I'm just thinking, like, man, these are the worst fathers that we got. And if you're a detective in the 90s, dog, it's shit show for you. So now he's here, and little Kevin is in the jail, and Kevin is talking about, hey, yeah, you know, I got Bruiser. He's like, dog, nigga, fuck Bruiser, dude. You're about to go to jail, nigga. Unless I get a lawyer, you're going to jail. These niggas are gonna whoop your ass. So when you show back up, huh? I
was saying, you know how I like the clips, dog. Yes, dog. They're gonna beat the brakes.
You got you want to send them to me, or is there any way I can make you play them?
No, I'm saying we ain't seen them yet. I'm saying I'm gonna get the clip of Kevin getting beat up, Juvie.
Hey, and I was asking people yesterday on the Are We Ready? I was saying, do we believe that Kevin is gonna be in there running the jail? Dog, his dad, like when Brian showed up, you know you in some shit when your dad showed. There's gonna be other boys in there. Don't look him in the eye. Don't accept no favors. I was like, damn, they about to whoop this nigga Kevin's ass.
Wow, and he's like, how old are these boys?
Hey, how far are we going? The niggas said, stop asking questions, bro.
They don't like when you ask questions. Can I get my Bruiser comic? Brian, it's Brian's fault for raising a straight sucker, bro.
No. Yes, because Brian was trying to raise a man, dog. Remember when we first seen Brian and Kevin, that nigga was trying, bro.
Yeah, he trying to get in jeans, trying to his vendetta.
No.
You're right. I ain't gonna cap. He was trying to put him in boxing lessons and stuff. I ain't gonna lie. He was trying.
He was trying because like I know, you know, let your kid be who they are, like the era we live in now. But detective, this is 1980 or like 89, 88. Let's just say 1990 to be even, up to, down to. But he knew that this is when bullies are at a full effect. It's not like now where you can't bully nobody. So he wanted his son, like, hey man, don't be drawing no comics and none of that shit, dog. You gotta be you know what I'm saying? Now we would call it a manly man. You gotta be prepared for this because niggas are gonna be on your shit, dog. If you can't say the right shit back, talk some shit back, they're gonna be on your ass. And now his son is locked up, so it's like, fuck, bro.
My Bruiser comics.
Dad, what are you doing? He said, I gotta take him from you. It's contraband. It wasn't contraband. He didn't want his son to go in there with no fucking comic, bro.
Kev really thought he was about to go home, bro. After murdering somebody. What the fuck?
Hey, nigga, you shot somebody, bro. You didn't shoot somebody. You killed somebody, nigga. You're not going home.
Is dead because of you, bro. They had a funeral because of Kevin. And he think he's gonna go home. My bad.
Brillo, can I ask you a question real quick?
Oh yeah.
How far is this place from here?
Right. How far? Why did you even care, bro? You going? You do it.
Hey, the nigga Brian said, hey, stop asking fucking questions, bro.
And he just started doing some push-ups. He said he ain't like getting bullied on the outside. It's a whole nother ball game now, buddy. At least you had some moments to yourself on. Now you're not even gonna be able to draw your Bruiser comic. Bruiser. He gonna draw his Bruiser comics on tissue.
That nigga Brian said the good guys always figure it out. Yeah. Hey, heads up, Kevin. You're not a good guy, nigga. You murdered somebody. You're a bad guy.
It would be interesting if they flipped the character. You know what I'm saying? But I don't need. They too far left not to. If they flipped the character and Kevin was tough, like that would be so whack. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get Kevin getting slammed and choked up in the jail cell. They gonna slam that boy on the hard concrete jail cell floor, and we gonna hear
Kevin being tough. It's not even up to us to believe that or not. If Kevin is tough, dog, we're just gonna laugh like there's no way possible this nigga Kevin is just the big dog bearer. Like we'll all laugh to that, bro.
Man, we gonna hear that smack on the ground when he gets slammed and choked up against a steel concrete floor. Kevin gonna be sleeping on the floor. You're not gonna have a bunk, bro.
Man, Kev the type of dude that be like, nah, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. So hey, Kev, why don't you act anymore? No, I did a role in BMF. It was just too much for me. I just left acting alone. Like, damn, they didn't whooping your ass like that in there, man. I you know how I feel. For me, I joke around about how the writing is, but I always want like the actors and actresses to get their money. But like this might be, from what we see at Kevin, this might actually be like not even being funny. This might be too traumatizing for this.
Hey man, I need to see it, man. He needs that punishment. He could have did something else. You look, I don't care. Look, people, this might sound harsh, but I don't care, bruh. You just murdered somebody who was beating. He was beating you up. So what, bro? You was a sucker. You walking home in your socks, walking to the precinct in your socks last season. What are you doing?
And the nigga shot him and stood at the park. Like the nigga didn't even know. Like, hey, nigga. No one told him, hey, bro, you going to jail, man.
Like,
this nigga was just standing there.
Man, what you doing? And then you ain't even try to lay the murder game down, try to get away with it.
That's what I'm saying.
Like
he shot him and stood there. Dog, Detective Jen came and arrested this nigga, man. It wasn't like it was some regular police officer. It was Detective Jen.
Yeah, Alicia, I'm from Detroit, East Side. Man, that's another murder in our city, man. At a school, no less. Shameful.
Hey man, y'all wasn't acting like that when Darius died. Now y'all trying to act
lock him up, man. Darius was a G. Darius would have fought. He wasn't having it. Kevin would have just stood there like, don't take her. Leave her alone. Stop. So, hey, Darius, rest in peace.
Hey, chill, bro. Hey, I'm trying to send the text messages off. Hey, chill, nigga.
Shout out to Darius, bro. A real young Detroit young man. He stood on something, even though he gave his life. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't expecting for Lamar to turn his little water off. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to Darius. My man Kev would have just been like, stop. You're hurting her.
Man, hell no. That nigga Darius lost his life trying to save goddamn. And that's what I was saying. So Darius saved his life to save Nicole. Nicole was just living. We ain't heard her mention, I still think about Darius. This nigga lost his life for no reason.
Yeah, because of Lamar. Like, come on, man. That was wrong. I play the clip all the time, but that was wrong. But Lil Kev, get him out of here, bro. I might catch flack for it, but I'm giving Lil Kevin hell. They better give me a scene, Modaj. And when it pop up, I want all y'all to think y'all gonna think about Brillo is somewhere smiling. He gonna get victimized in that prison. Lil Kevin gonna be wearing Kool-Aid lipstick.
Hey, see, now you taking it too far, bro. Now you taking it too far.
He gonna be wearing Kool-Aid lipstick, bro. His pops know it too. Kevin,
I don't know what's gonna happen out of this, man. Like, because it took Detective Brian to a point where Detective Brian was sitting in the car outside of the juvenile facility with a cigarette, burning Terry. Like, Terry didn't do this. Your son killed these niggas, man.
Dude, you hated Meech. Why you hate Meech so much? Why you hate these boys so much? They were just paying you in season 1. You was just working with these dudes.
Like, look at this. Look at this. This dude is burning a picture of Terry. Terry didn't tell fucking Kevin to go shoot this nigga. Man, Kevin did that shit on his own.
Like, all jokes aside, how much time you think Kevin gonna get for real?
All jokes aside, man, I think they're gonna give him like 15 years, bro.
You gonna get a nice little ticket.
Yeah, they're gonna have to give him like 15 to 20, bro.
Now, over the years, he gonna have to become tough, bro. He can't be in there drawing bruiser comics and stuff on toilet tissue. They can't even have pens in there, bro. Well, they can have pens. They're gonna be drawn with a pencil on tissue. Bruiser comics.
I mean, they probably got pencils, but you probably got to get it from like the front desk where it's a dull pencil. You know what I mean? You probably can't come in there with your own shit.
Nah, he through, man. Might as well say it, man. Kev is done. I just hope we see him get victimized and then they can cut back to some code.
Hey, bro, chill, man. Hey, we supposed to be professional over here. No, hey, they gonna terrorize that nigga Kevin, bro. It's unfortunate, but man, they about to put this nigga in the guy.
Going through the ringer, bro.
About to put this nigga in a pretzel or a blender or some shit.
Kev is through, bro. He done, bro. He's over for him. What if
I don't even think this nigga would be tough, bro.
What if he catch a body on the inside?
Hey, I wouldn't put it past him. The nigga caught a body on the outside.
Right, nobody would respect that. He could stab somebody.
And see, the crazy thing is, I know we're joking about, but we're not talking about the real prison system. But the crazy thing is, these are the scenarios where niggas go crazy in real life, and they like, hey man, and hey, they unpredictable. Like,
hey, look, I don't want people to think I'm insensitive to bullies and this and that, but you gotta. It's another option than to just eliminate somebody. Twist a cap back. Come on, dog. You can't be twisting niggas' caps back, dog.
Hey, chill, bro. See, hey, we talking freely, but Brillo is right. It's like, I mean, we're saying like we're not condoning. No one go out and crash out and like try to take someone's life. But as far as like these TV shows goes, it's like, hey, when you really think about it, like, hey, is it really worth it? Hey, just chill, just think about it a little bit, bro, before you go do this shit.
Go live with your mama, man. Like, I'm going to live with my mama. Go to a different school.
To all my brothers in here, disregard what Brillo is talking about, because you go live with your mama, you're going to be in a group chat, man. This nigga live with his mama. Hell no, fuck that. Nigga, struggle. Struggle on your own, man. Struggle on your own.
Those are the options, man. Like, dude. I bet he couldn't have got no gun at his mama crib, bro. An illegal gun.
That is true. But we haven't seen his mom yet. We haven't seen how she's living. She might be living wrong too now.
Yeah, man.
Remember. Well, let's say this isn't the Power universe. In the Power universe, yeah, the dads are a piece of shit, but the moms, they like right behind. So we don't know how the BMF world is going to be.
Hit that straight killers, yo.
Let me see if I can.
The straight killers, yo.
That's Kev, bro.
Hey, no matter what anybody says, that nigga Kev.
We straight killers, yo.
Gonna be like,
that nigga Kev don't give a fuck. Like all the other characters we got in BMF, Kanan got to think about it. Remember, Kanan was iffy about $120.
Man, T or Meech don't got a body. T or Meech don't got a body, but little Kev got one.
Hey, that's unfair though, because remember, you remember when Meech was in the shootout, but they can't show Meech like actually killing somebody, so Meech is on the side of the car talking about.
Yeah, they not about to fumble this bag, man. They supposed to come home. They not. I'm not mad at that, bro.
Hey, They had my nigga Meech and all. When I seen that in the trailer, they had this nigga Meech hanging out the side of the car like it's Fast and Furious to pick up the bag of dope. I'm like,
that was fire. That was fire. That's some TV. Yeah, that's some TV stuff, but that was fire. Hey, my man. Hey, he was like, I was so glad they got the money back. I'm like, yes.
Hey, it was fire, but you know when you watching it, you like, nigga. That's why when I started this live off, I said, "Hey, Meech, they need me. They've been hitting me up. They want me to verify that this actually happened. Like you was hanging out the side of a whip and picked up some dope."
At this point, like Meech could say, "Yeah, it happened." And everybody just believes it. Like he's gold. He's so golden right now. Right.
And he had what a 21, 22 year run. So it's like, you know, so you just gotta respect it. Of course, we know
Meech had body levels, man.
Yeah. But still, like, for it to be a shootout, and then nigga Meech looked over, that nigga Meech looked and said, "Oh shit, nigga, we can't leave the dope, nigga." He said, "Drive." No, so old boy, what's old boy name that was driving?
But he, excellent driver right there, because he backing
Hell
up.
No, see, I look at that scene differently. I'm gonna pull it up. I look at that scene differently because Duffy was the driver.
He's not even looking. He's just backing up.
No. See, hell no. Brillo, you my dog. But I was looking at that scene a little bit differently. Let me try to bring that motherfucker up. So for me, I'm looking at it like this. Boom, 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 boom. The Techwood niggas is shooting at us. The MK niggas pull up. They got the chops. They shoot da 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 da. This nigga Duffy is just sitting there. Like, you don't have to look over the steering wheel to drive. Put that bitch in drive. He talking about they low on ammo. Nigga,
good point.
Drive the whip, bro. I don't care how much ammo they got. Get us the fuck up out of here.
They had to get their mans in the money, though. They wasn't gonna leave their man stinking.
No, what's the name was already in the whip. He was already in the whip.
So
remember, because he was shot, and Meech looked at him, and Meech seen that he was shot. Oh boy, Duffy was in the front ducking, talking about, I think they low on the ammo. Nigga, drive this shit. Nigga, I don't give a fuck how much ammo they got. Drive this motherfucker.
He threw that boy in reverse. Got the get Meech hanging out the whip, grab the cheese. Hey man,
that was a good scene. Like for me, I like that shit. I like to see action, but you know when you actually like dissect it, you looking at it like, dog. He talking about, man, I think they low on ammo. Nigga, drive this motherfucker. I don't care how much ammo they got. Get us the fuck out of here, bro.
Right.
But that was a cool scene because I like how they had the Techwood dude shooting at them and then the MK dude. But I mean, we didn't get it resolved at the end of the episode. And that's one thing I heard you talking about it earlier with like the plot armor, with like Tommy would have already took over. I appreciate that because we seen the Techwood dudes shooting at Meech and them. They end up getting knocked down. And then the MK dudes. So even with Meech saying, let's set up some shit to go and talk to Glock, because Glock is on top of the MK. Techwood is up under Remy. But when they went up there and talked to them, nothing happened. And then even Remy showed up and gave them back dice and saying like, hey, we'll put you in body bags. So I appreciate that.
Because I go back up north and shovel snow. I'm like, get shut up. He could have smoked me. He should have stayed. That was a hard line. That was some good dialogue. Go back and shovel snow.
And that's what I'm saying. I don't want to see stuff rush. So that I can appreciate that.
Yeah.
So that's what I was saying. Like when you were saying, like, if it was Tommy, he would have slapped some motherfuckers, took over some shit. Like for me, I'm like, all right, cool. Let's slow play it. Like, let's build this up. Now we got us a beef between MK and we got Techwood. Or is it Trenchwood? Is it Techwood or Trenchwood?
I think it's Techwood.
I think I got a picture. Let me see. I think it is Techwood. Okay, yeah, it is Techwood. All right, bet. So it's Techwood and MK. All right. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, bro. It's a dope season. Episode 1 is definitely a dope season.
Nice, man. It was just, I hope they keep it up. I'm gonna slide up out of here and get ready for 8:00. Man, appreciate you having me come through, man. That Kevin, I'm gonna have to clip that Kevin conversation, man. That was classic. That was classic.
Hey, send me the link. Everybody, we're gonna go over to Brillo's channel later on tonight. after we get off of here, because we still got like 2 hours left. We're gonna finish up a couple of characters. We'll be on Brillo's channel tonight. Hey, thank you for joining us, Brillo. You know what I mean? We just working.
Thanks for having me. Appreciate y'all. I'm about to slide on up out of here. See y'all at 8. Peace.
All right, y'all. We got to finish the story up now. We got to finish the story up. We at what, 3.5 hours? We got like 40 people in here. Make sure y'all hit that like button. What is it, 40? Yeah, 40. All right. So we got Terry out the way. We got Jen. We got Brillo up here. We talked about Kevin. We talked about a lot of shit, actually. We got Stacks. We got Greenie. And then, of course, we got Meech. So let me know who y'all want, and we'll finish those off. And we'll just finish like that, because Meech is still going to be about an hour. So that'll be an hour. And we got like between two characters, we could do like 30 minutes, 40 minutes between the two of them. Stacks. All right, give me a second. Give me a second. Good old Stacks. My nigga, stack that money just to spend it. Because when you die, you cannot take it with you. Yeah, baby. You ain't beefing about the money, then what's the problem?
We straight killers, Joe.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Wasn't nobody in a bind this week. All right. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to talk about Stacks. Let me get Stacks loaded up. And we're going to get this thing cracking. Make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We about to talk about Stacks. Figure out how the hell Stacks got into the picture. Figure out how Stacks is going to take this money. Figure out how Stacks is going to make this money, make this money, make this money, make this money. My name is Mo.J. We do this each and every Friday. This is On the Clock. We got about 30 minutes to talk about each individual character. I don't make none of this up. All I can do is tell y'all what we see on the screen. All right. So what we're gonna do, because we had 3.5 hours, we're gonna knock this out at 5 hours. We're gonna do 30 minutes on stacks. Well, 20, 15 minutes, 20, 30 minutes on stacks, and then we'll do the last hour on Meech. So, all right. So the first time we see stacks. Now, if you don't know who Stacks is, let me get the description of Stacks. I mean, I got STARZ pulled up, so we need audio. We have audio. Give me a second. Give me a second. I just got. What is the weekend? What is the weekend of 15th? Let me see. The weekend of 15th. Not next weekend, but the weekend after. All right, we might have. All right, it looks like we might have somebody from BMF on the channel on the 15th. So that'll be episode 1, 2. Episode 3, we might have somebody on the channel. They're hitting me up right now. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me reply to this. So episode 3, we might have somebody on the channel. And then I'm also working on something for like episode 5. I'm trying to figure out when they got a little break. When they got the little 2-week break, we'll definitely have an interview that weekend. So I got a lot of stuff. And then one of my other business partners out here, he's like, we could set up a dinner or something on a weekday and brainstorm possibly plan an event. So I might be hosting a live event. Well, he'll be hosting the event, but I'll be streaming it live. So I got a lot of stuff that I'm trying to work on with you guys. I'm piecing this together for y'all, man. I'm doing it all for y'all, man. So it looks like we might have a BMF interview this not this week, but we'll have a BMF interview by episode 4. And then we might be hosting a live event coming up too. So give me a second, man. I told y'all I'm trying to get over here. I'm trying to make stuff happen for y'all, man. And then, you know, we got so I'm gonna put another light over here. So we'll have another light for this couch over here. And then I'm gonna have a camera. Not this camera. I'm gonna have another 4K camera that's gonna be like right in front of them with a microphone over the couch. So when I bring people over that's gonna talk about Power or any other shows that we talk about, we'll be able to interview them with a camera directly on them, and then the camera on me. So I'm working, and then as you can see on the floor, we got the M lights. I just got to plug them up tomorrow. I got to see if they're gonna hang on the wall. If not, then I'm working for y'all, man. Like, I put everything to the side. I'm not buying anything personal. I'm just getting everything I can for the studio. I'm getting a glass table made. So I got the custom Modi J's. Got those. What else do we got? You know, I like to sippy. You know what I mean? I'm getting custom crystal decanters made. So when I get my table, the table will be in the middle here, and then, you know, everybody come over. So we just working. Just give me a second. You know, I relocated to Germany, and I'm just trying to get on, you know what I'm saying, on the right path. You know what I mean? I just got money tied up in a lot of shit. There's still some investments I want to make within the stock market, but I'm still trying to, you know what I'm saying, put some money out here. But also, whenever we do these lives, I try to put on every live that we do on like a Friday. I ain't gonna lie to you, I got these shoes on the wrong feet. Every live that we do on a Friday, I try to give you a new fit. You know what I mean? I try to give you a new fit. On Fridays, I give you a new fit. Even if I ain't going out, I try to give you something new. You know what I mean? Always Lovely said they're telling us too much of Remy's business. I have a feeling him and Meech going to join forces. So that's what I was looking at. And that's what me and Brillo were talking about at the end of the episode. Maybe instead of him working with Glock, he might end up working with him. Let's squash the beef about Ty Washington. I know that's going to be tough. But at the end of the day, it's like, hey, man, it's business. The only reason Ty Washington got killed is because I was trying to get at you. I'm squashing that beef with you. It wasn't like we had anything personal against Ty Washington. Ty Washington was just a casualty of war. Now, that's what happens. And even when you look at countries in the real world, like, okay, we bombed y'all. Like, let's just take World War II, for example. Yeah, we dropped nuclear bombs over there. We apologize for that, but we were just saying, hey, we're trying to defend ourselves. But now we have an alliance with like Japan. Now, I'm not saying that it's on that scale, but I'm just saying that's how it is what it is. Like, it's going to be casualties. It's always going to be casualties. All right, so let's go ahead and talk about stacks. Knock this out. Let me see. Stacks, we're going to start at 341. The first time we see stacks is after Meech meets, I mean, he doesn't meet Dice. He knows who Dice is, but he meets, who does he meet first? He meets Duffy. Now, Duffy, he's from Detroit. Detroit, they link up instantly. Now, you got to remember that Stacks is not from Detroit. Stacks is an honorary member of the PA Boys, but he is from Atlanta. So when we look at Stacks, we have to analyze him a little bit differently than we would any other PA boy or any other dude from Detroit. So that was my first thing when he said, nah, I'm not a PA dude. I'm from here. So that was my first thing when I realized, okay, he's not a part of the niggas that came from Detroit that migrated down here. But he said that he was like an uncle, not the uncle, like an uncle to Ty Washington. Now, Meech is like a cousin, not the cousin, but like a cousin to Ty Washington. So in this scenario, you have to decipher between, is this really family or is this just somebody he's looking out for? Because there's more responsibility when you're actually, let's just say, how can I put this? If you're that person, let's just say there's no lifeguard on deck, but if you're that person that knows CPR or anything, if anyone was to drown, you're held responsible for that. Even if you're not like a lifeguard on duty, you're held responsible for that. If somebody comes out, you have to administer, respiration to them. Now, just being CPR certified, I know this sounds bad, but unless it's somebody you know, but even if it's somebody you know, you still have that hesitation because administering CPR to somebody, I know we're off subject right now, but administering CPR to somebody, you can and will be sued. And the thing that sucks about it is if you crack somebody's rib administering CPR to, they have that right to sue you. Now, when you're going through CPR training, they say if you're not applying enough pressure to potentially break their rib cage, then you're not applying enough pressure. So it's kind of like a lose-lose. So unless it's somebody like I actually know, I will never render CPR to them just for the simple fact that I can be held liable. Because if somebody goes into cardiac arrest or something and you give them CPR, they didn't give you consent to bring them back to life. And it sucks, but people have been sued for that. So it's a touchy subject. Now, while I was in the military, anybody that's on active duty orders, they don't have that right. They sign those rights over. It's like, okay, I'm trying to save your life. But I'm just saying in the civilian world. Now, let me get back to the show because that's just some random shit, but that is the truth. When you take your CPR classes, they'll let you know, like, hey, it's a potential chance that somebody can sue you if you crack their ribs because you're 2, 3, huh? 1, 2, 3, huh? It sucks. It sucks because you're trying to save a life, but it is what it is. All right, let's continue on. So Duffy is like, "Hey, what's up, bro?" We talking about Stacks though. All right. Now Stacks is in here, and Stacks is saying, "Yeah, you know, we from the A, man. I'm part of the PA boys, but I'm from the A." Now I know we didn't went on a whole tangent about like saving people's lives and administering CBR, but let's get back on topic now. So when we're looking at Stacks, we're all thinking the same thing. What was your first impression of Stacks? Did you believe that Stacks was gonna be cool, or were you thinking that Stacks, this nigga might be a problem? What was your impression of Stacks when you seen 2 Chainz with the damn afro? What did you think? A real nigga, weak nigga, keeping a real nigga, applying pressure nigga? What was your first thought for Stacks? See, Kevin Kev over here being technical. This nigga, I'm asking you guys, what did you think about Stacks? This is what Kevin Kev said. Kevin Kev, that's my dog right there. Me and Kevin Kev, we go back and forth, but that's my nigga. This nigga gonna say, man, this nigga 2 Chainz got 1 chain on. Kevin Kev, man, be for hey. See, I'm gonna have to notify the governor. I'm gonna have to notify the governor in California and let him know that, hey, man, Kevin Kev is on some bullshit. So whatever y'all do with his mail, send that shit somewhere else, man. See, I gotta notify on this, man. Kevin Kev bullshitting us, man. That's my nigga, but Kevin Kev is bullshitting us. Let me get focused, man, because we on the clock. Elder said backstabbing. Now, his description, if we look at Stack's description, hold on, give me a second. Here we go. So 2 Chainz character. I didn't even know Torian was still in here. All right, so 2 Chainz character. I'm gonna give you the description of 2 Chainz character, and y'all let me know if this fits what we seen in this first season. Well, in this first episode. Okay, give me a second. Come on. Stacks. So the description of 2 Chainz in season 3 is so in season 3, 2 Chainz. 2 Chainz will play Stacks, a fiercely loyal and determined distributor from Atlanta, whose presence earns respect from others according to the press release. His character will challenge Meech leadership in a way that's yet to be seen. So what do you guys think? Is he following in on this? Because we seen him second guess Meech. We seen him question Meech on, okay, you want us to bring in some new work. You want us to bring in another avenue for us to move this 250 bricks. Because remember, 250 goes to Terry, 200 goes to Meech. Well, 250. Now, the only reason Meech had this shit set up, and the reason he told Stacks and what's the dude's name? Dynamite. The reason he told them to wait is because he was waiting on the 250 to come down here. So if Meech got the 250 to come down here, does that move the other 2 players out of the central position? Let's say Meech got the 250 bricks. Did that put Meech at the 250 bricks as the hub of Atlanta? And then the other 2 gentlemen, they move on and from Atlanta to such and such, or Macon to such and such? You see what I'm saying? Does this put Stacks in a position to actually be not the top dog, because he's definitely getting the work from Meech? But remember, he told Meech, you talk it, but do you walk it? Meech was just waiting on that 250 bricks to come down. So obviously, this nigga doesn't have 250 bricks. Now, if you remember the whole conversation, because we're going to connect all the dots. That's what we do. We connect the dots so y'all don't have to connect the dots. Now, we go back and we watch with Meech, and when it came to Meech in the studio with Rip, let's go back to their dialogue. Their dialogue says, let's go to BMF. Bring it up. Oh, shit. Shout out to my nigga OT. My nigga OT is in the building. My nigga OT. Round. Real nigga alert. Real nigga alert. OT is in the building. OT is in the building. All bullshit must halt. OT is in the building. The realest nigga ever. The realist is in the building. Now, if we go back, I'm gonna give you guys all I'm gonna give you guys is the facts. Now, one thing we were talking about Stacks, and we're trying to figure out what the hell Stacks got going on. Stacks got some play in the city. Stacks got some play in the city, and we realized that because even when Meech was talking to him, Meech had to try to persuade him to give up the discount, because even Stacks was like, nah. I'm on the same shit that Mo was on. A deal is too good to be a deal. Now, Meech hasn't been in Atlanta long enough. Let's say Meech was in Atlanta for 3-4 years. Then you can start seeing, okay, you're going to cut back on those deals. But if you're just getting established, that is a red flag for someone to say, hey, we're selling these bricks for 30. We'll give them to you for 20. I'm just going to be honest with you. I never bought any bricks in my life. Like, what I was selling, niggas not getting no real jail time for. But I never sold no bricks. But I know if a dude came to me and told me he can give me some bricks or some work for 10 bands less than what the going price is, I'm automatically assuming that this nigga is the feds, or this nigga's going to tell on you, or this nigga's giving you some fugazi. I knew that at 16 years old. That's facts. If a nigga is telling me, all right, let's just say it's some clothes. Say somebody give me some, like, if somebody's selling me a pair of J's for this is, let's just say it's 2005, 2006, a pair of J's is $125. If someone is telling me they're selling me some J's for $60, I know off top these shits is stolen or these shits is fake. There's no way that they can be real for $60. And that was me at 16 years old. So when we see these young gentlemen, and I can't take advantage of you. If I see you in the inner city and you're listening to like rappers and you're like trying to scam a nigga, I can't, me personally, I can't take advantage of you just for the simple, I can't take advantage of nobody, to be honest with you. But I'm looking at you like, whoa. Let's backtrack. Let's follow your money, man. Let's follow your money back. They call me a pocket watcher. They say pocket watcher Mo. Mo is a pocket watcher. You goddamn right I pocket watch. I can't help it. I got a degree in international trade. I got a degree in business. I fucking follow the money. That's all I can do. I'm not the brightest individual, but I follow the money. It's not pocket watching to me. To me, it's investigative skills. Now, what Meech has got going on is cool, but we ain't talking about Meech. We talking about Stacks. Now, Stacks is a little bit jealous, and we heard people say, "Man, Stacks, you just jealous." So I said all of that just to build this up, so we can understand. Stacks is a type of nigga that knows everything that I know, but he never went to school for it. Now, there's a lot of smart individuals that don't have the degrees to back up their knowledge, and that's where Stacks is at. Now, I didn't get my degree till I was 28, and then 28, and then no, 32, and then from 32, I didn't get my master's till 37. We're talking about Stacks. Stacks hears all of this, but we don't give Stacks any credit for what he knows because Stacks can't articulate exactly what's going on. You see what I'm saying? So when we look at people, we falsely assume that Stacks don't know what the fuck is going on. But we know that Stacks, he has on the ground, boots on the ground experience. Now, the experience is more important than the actual degree because when you go to school, they don't teach you the specifics for what job you're going to work in. Now, Stacks, on the other hand, yeah, he's a dope dealer, but it's not like we have him working a 9 to 5. What Stacks is going to be doing, he's going to be, we're not going to say what his position is because, you know, when the feds come back and be like, well, Mo said this, I don't know what that nigga's position is, but we're not going to have that nigga on the front line. We're not going to have that nigga on the front line. See, people try to incriminate Mo, but you can't incriminate Mo. And the reason you can't incriminate me is because, guess what? I don't give a fuck. But I think about everything that I say. Yeah, sometimes I get a little bit of tipsy. Let me. Y'all want these? Y'all want these Mo J's? If not, fuck it. It don't matter. I got two more coming. I got a little glass. Let me see, what is it called? Oh, I got a glass decanter being made. You know what I mean? But let's get back on the topic. You know what I'm saying? Tonight's theme is green. My name is Mo J. If you're new to the channel, hit that like button. If you're new to the channel and you like BMF content, you like power content, hit that subscribe button. We're on the road to 50,000 subscribers. At 50,000 subscribers, I'm probably going to give away 2 tablets. 2 Apple tablets. Now, I'm not for sure, but I'm probably going to give out 2 tablets, brand new, straight off the base. So that's what I'm trying to do right now. But also, on Saturdays, I'm going to have a live stream where I'm going to have a couple of guests over. We're trying to finish up the conversation about Stacks. Stacks, we're going to try to have you on. Well, 2 Chainz, we're going to try to have you on, but you playing Stacks. But ain't nobody working harder than me. Just put it like that. Ain't nobody working harder than me when it comes to this BMF, this power shit. All right, but all right, we sober. Let's get it. All right, so Stacks, he's trying to figure out what the hell is going on, who's he going to work with. From there, we know that Stacks, he got all the connections within the streets. Now, Meech is making moves, and we still got to talk about Meech. We're going to talk about Meech for about an hour. We're already at the 4-hour mark now, so we're going to finish up this shit real quick. All right, listen. Listen to me carefully. Stacks is challenging everything that Meech got going on. And the reason for that is because, listen, if someone pulls up on your block, are you about to just stand down and let them take over? I'm going to be honest with you. If I was to bring a co-host onto my YouTube channel and they say, hey, Mo, sit back, let me lead this motherfucker. That nigga won't be a co-host. She won't be no co-host on my channel. Because on my channel, I can hold this shit for 5. I can do a 7-hour live by myself. I don't need any help. I'm not tooting my own horn, but I can do this shit on my own. If you want me to joke around, I can joke with your ass for 5 to 6 hours. If you want me to be serious, I can be serious for maybe 2-3 hours. If you want me to bullshit you, I can bullshit you for 10 to 15 to 45 to 96 hours straight. That's just what I do. But if you want me to talk about a TV show, then there's an unlimited timing. And I'm going to do whatever the fuck we got to do. So right now we're trying to figure out what the hell is going on with Stacks. Now, Stacks is played by 2 Chainz. 2 Chainz is one of my favorite rappers, just for the simple fact that I'm different. Yeah, I'm different. I'm going to be fresh as hell if the feds is watching. But we got to put that behind us because he did step up for Meech. And if you were watching the episode closely, yeah, he was challenging Meech, but it wasn't like he was challenging Meech for no reason. The reason Stacks was saying all of this is because there's a new nigga on the block from Detroit. Now he said, hey, I can do this price, but typically this is the price that I do. And we know that Meech paid the real price that he was asking for. It was a misunderstanding at that point. So when you hear all of this shit from different people, hey, you know, I got this and this. Well, I used to have different type of lights, and I knew what it cost to get people to sign up. Like, hey, I want you to come onto my channel. I want you to represent, give me some promo for this light. Yeah, the shit like $25,000, $3,000, $5,000. Right now, I don't need anybody on my channel. If you know what I'm saying, if they ain't gonna fuck with the channel because they want to fuck with the channel, then they're not gonna fuck with the channel. But what I'm saying is, if you eliminate all the bullshit when it comes to, oh, I gotta pay for this, I gotta pay for that. Listen, if you don't want me to talk about your character, we won't talk about your character. Now, we can get people that voice actors are going to do stuff, and that's all they can do because legally, if it's something that's on, let's say it's me putting out the footage, and it's somebody that's on the footage, but they don't want to participate in what we got going on. I can't like give you the audio. So if you want to come on and voice over it, okay, cool. But what I'm saying is, listen, Meech was holding it down. The whole season, Meech is holding it down. Now, when they go up to talk to Glock, we already done talked about what our boy Stacks got going on. Stacks is right here, but Stacks can't do nothing because Glock's people are telling us no. So Stacks got our back. We got the Goonies with them, so we don't have to re-verify nothing that they got going on because I trust that Stacks is going to be there for us tomorrow. If Stacks ain't there for us tomorrow, then we got to call back to our headquarters and be like, hey, who are the people you sent out here? Because yesterday I thought we was comfortable. Today we feeling naked. It's a lot of shit that goes on behind the scenes. All right. So now we're looking at it like, okay, if Stacks is here, Stacks got his people with us. All right, we good. But if Stacks and his people leave, now it's just Meech and the crew that he got. Now, is this enough people to go face to face with Glock and his security? I don't know. Can we really go? Listen, if we don't have, listen. If we don't have Stacks and we don't have goddamn Duffy with us, do we have the proper group to go toe to toe with these niggas? Can we go toe to toe with Glock if we ain't got Stacks in his runners and we don't have Duffy in his muscle? Think about it. Remember, Meech is trying to get Stacks and his runners on his team because they don't have enough muscle. So you got to look at this from that perspective. If Stacks and them ain't really fucking with us, let's just say Stacks got a low month. They supposed to be fucking with us. Stacks got a low month. His runners, his female runners, They're not out and about. They sitting. They trying to, you know what I'm saying, trying to double up on the work that they got. You got to look at it from that perspective. And that's what I've been trying to say. Like, I know people look at me like, Mo, you're just talking, you're just rambling. But no, it's business. All right, Stacks got a crew. Meech is only effective if Meech can get Stacks' crew to move his work that he got from Detroit. So with Stacks out here, Stacks is running around. You got to make sure that Stacks is also in a position to not trick off his shit. Because what did we say? We know that us, Stacks' crew, we're beefing with either the Miami K's or we're beefing with Techwood. So all of this shit is a big play. This shit is a big circle. And when I'm looking at it, that's what I'm looking at, the bigger picture. Because also with Terry is like, we got 250 bricks we sent down to Meech. But Meech can't move these bricks unless Stacks got some shit together. Because we already heard him say, hey, Duffy, the only way this shit will be effective and efficient is if we can get goddamn Stacks with the runners. So all of this shit, it runs together. And I know people look at me and they say, Mo, you're just talking. But no. I'm connecting the dots from everything we heard from the characters. I'm not just making up some shit. What if this happens? No. We know Stacks, he has the runners. We know Meech said to Duffy, unless we get Stacks in the runners, we can't be efficient out here. Who's going to move this nigga Terry BMF's work? Nobody, because he doesn't have anybody. If we go back to the beginning of the episode when we were trying to figure out is there a time jump, there's no time jump. Because if there's a time jump, Meech will be established. But no, Meech is trying to get with goddamn Greenie. Greenie is trying to introduce him to everybody on the street. He get introduced to Stacks. Now Stacks got some shit going on, but Stacks doesn't know that Ty Washington has already blessed Meech to be the next nigga in line. So meaning if Meech is the next nigga in line, they don't have any work because Ty Washington never introduced him to anybody. But we know that Meech has 500 bricks. The reason they got 500 bricks is because him and his brother Terry negotiated a deal with the Columbia Connect that they got from goddamn Kanan before Kanan got locked up. So if you follow the paper trail, you'll see what Mo is saying is correct. And what everybody else is saying is just speculation. But now we didn't fast forward to where we at. Now Stacks is on the side of Meech. The reason he's on the side of Meech is because Meech got 250 bricks that him and his brother put together when Meech was in the swimming pool with the Colombian Connect while Kanan was in jail getting locked up. Remember, Terry was sitting outside of the pool. Now, if you can't connect all of this, then you won't understand exactly where the fuck we at. So Meech has been putting in that work. And the reason Meech is calling back is like, hey, I put in all that work, Terry. This is what I need you to do. If you really getting money out there, plug me in with such and such so I can get my 250 bricks. Because if you don't send me the 250 bricks, you'll be sitting on 500. And out of that 500, we already seen Meech get hit multiple times with singing the mermaid shit. Now, I'm not saying he was singing the mermaid, but what I'm saying is his women are getting jammed up with bullshit. So he has to make sure that he launders the money and make sure that Meech is getting the bricks that he deserves so Meech can open up shop. And when Meech opens up shop, that relieves a little bit of stress on what Terry got going on up here in Detroit. We already know that Detective Brian is very, very upset because he's talking about Meech, Terry, and B. Mickey are living free. Now, the next time we see goddamn Detective Brian, he's burning out a goddamn picture of who? Not Meech, but of Terry, because Terry is in Detroit. But he's also sitting in front of the juvenile facility. Now, he throws that away. Maybe we can try to pin that on him later. But, however, he's trying to get his son out. So his emotions, they're running high. And when a nigga runs his emotions higher than what his actual feelings and thoughts are, then he's going to fuck up. So now, his emotions and feelings are sky high. So if we look at him, he'll say, I got a cousin that did this and this and this and this. But his cousin is probably fucking with, it sucks to say it, but his cousin has probably got ties with like Diddy or something. So now you tied into that bullshit. So that leaves all of us out here. We got Ty Washington. We got goddamn Stacks. We got Meech. Well, no one's on no fuck shit. But we're all in the same business of getting money. Meech is trying to get money with him. He's trying to get money with his cousin Stacks, who is actually the, the cousin-in-law to what's the name's wife. It's a lot of shit. But if you follow what I'm saying, then like, damn, that nigga Mo is connecting all the dots. But that's why you follow me. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. Because all I can do is connect the dots for y'all. That's it. We're done. We're done for the evening. Now, we do got Meech. We do got Meech's story. We do got Meech. Let me go ahead, knock this out. Black about to be bougie. Nah. Not your boy. Not your boy, man. You know me. You know me. I'm gonna keep it real. We got Meech. Meech is on deck. All right. This is what we're gonna do. So what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to keep my original intro. We're going to keep my original intro. Hopefully they don't flag us on it. And then we'll go on to like different clips. So hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let me know what you think about Stacks. I've been trying to keep it real with y'all. It's a lot of shit going on behind the scenes right now. And I'm just trying to be me, but it is a lot going on behind the scene. I'm not even a big YouTuber, but my shit gets pulled up in a lot of stuff because I don't participate like with all that telling on somebody. I don't do none of that shit. I do record like sessions, but that's my right. I just record that for like my personal shit. But even with this, man, I probably have a lot of footage rocking here or say niggas is doing a certain type of shit, but that ain't got nothing to do with me, man. Like, I really don't want nothing to do with none of them niggas, man. I'm cool with what I make. All right, let's go. So we got Meech on deck. Make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. My name is Mo.J. We do this each and every Friday night. We're gonna get back onto the focus. We're gonna knock this out 4 hours and 12 minutes. Okay.
I got body, I got body,
I'm in a bind, Nate. I'm in a bind, Nate.
All right, here we go. All right, we got Big Meech, aka Little Meech. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna take this from the top. We're gonna knock out Little Meech, and then we got free time. Okay. And said the STARZ commentators be hating. Is that boy movie bot? I mean, I don't have a what movie bot say? What movie bot say? Because I'm going to the UK the end of March. The end of March, I'm gonna be in the UK for 4 days. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Well, 5 days. So what I reached out to MovieBot. We've corresponded with each other on X. We haven't like direct messaged each other, but we correspond with each other on X. I'm gonna try to go over there and interview MovieBot. I'm gonna try to interview MovieBot. We're gonna see what the hell we can do. Of course, I'm trying to I'm in Germany, so my algorithm is a little bit different. I don't have right now I'm going off the strength of y'all watching my videos and just hitting the like button. Like you ain't gotta watch my videos all the way through, but just hit the like button. I am in Germany, so even with a VPN, my VPN works as far as me trying to get on certain websites. But if you are out here in Europe, man, support your boy, man. Help your boy out. Because I don't get no love over here. It's just me versus whatever the fuck it is. You know what I mean? But if you're on different websites, then do your thing. All right. So Meech is here. He's talking to Stacks. We just talked about Stacks. Now Meech is the big dog. Meech got shit going on. Meech decided to stay in Atlanta. And the reason he decided to stay in Atlanta is because he talked to Goldie. And Goldie was telling him, like, hey, it's wide open. You could do what you want to do out here. You need to meet this nigga named Greenie. Now, imagine you going to the strip club. You at the strip club, you pull up with your dog mode. It's me, you. All right, let's just say for dudes, it's $20 to get in. So it's me, you, my little brother, and then one of your homeboys. So that's what? Me, you, homeboy, his homeboy, my brother, his homeboy, and me. That's 7 niggas. All right, bet. 7 niggas. I can pay $500, $600. All right, cool. We all in the section. Boom, 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 boom. Let's get these bottles. Let's get these bottles. Now, I don't know what the fuck you niggas got going on. I'm pulling up my bottle and I'm drinking because I know it is what it is. But let me say this. If we all came together, regardless to who drinks what, who goes where, I got to make sure that my dogs is leaving with me. I don't care. Okay, he may be, you know what I'm saying? Michael Jackson. I don't give a fuck about none of that. But my nigga, they showed up with me. I'm gonna make sure my nigga gets home safely. Now, it's the same with like my nephew. He's talking about me. We want to go with you like Thailand and Dubai. Hey, you can go with us out there. I'm gonna make sure you straight. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make sure you got the address and everything. But if you get lost on your own, there's nothing I can do for you. And the reason I say all of that is because when we talk about Meech, Meech is looking at it like, look, I'm trying to make sure that Terry is all right. Now, at this point, Terry is wilding out. Think about what Terry done in this whole episode. If you were to look at, let's just say use a moving company, how would you rate Terry? Would you put everything that Terry is doing in individual boxes, or would you find out a way to put all of Terry into one box and put the heavy weight on the very, very left and then the lightest weight onto the right? How would you judge rating Terry? You know what I mean? I'm talking about Terry that's on the phone trying to figure shit out. He don't want to fuck with Meech. He want to make sure that goddamn Boom and them put the product in the thing, clearing out the boxes, saying, okay, this box is full. Where would you want Terry to be at and all of that? Let me see what y'all. Where would you want Terry to be at? Because don't forget, Terry is a very smart individual. But I'm saying for somebody to just pull up, what is the actual educational preference for fucking this place? Like, you know what I mean? What are the requirements for this place? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna go apply wherever Aiden is at. Okay, I worked with this nigga for 3 years. Hey, y'all gotta open it? Yeah, we do. Just go fill out the application. I'm going up there and filling out the application. I don't care what these niggas is talking about sitting next door to me, talking about, man, you know, tech is the future. Nigga, listen. I'm gonna tell you what the future is. The future is MOEDOTJ. If you ain't subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button. And if you ain't like the channel, then hit that like button. My name is Modai J. We got a little bit of free time. We talked about a couple of the characters. Now, it didn't go exactly how we wanted to, but this was episode 1, and we're trying to get back in the groove of things. And when I say in the groove of things, I salute each and every individual. Now, I'm going to be on my brother Brillo, the Big Reviews channel. My name is Modai J. So make sure you guys go ahead and tune in on that also. But like I said, my name is Modai J. So if you have an issue with me, please, I have an email attached to this account. Please email me and let me know what you want to do. Do you need to update your name, your email, or do you want to update your password? Well, now, we can't update your password, but you can go ahead and say you want to update your password, and I'll just tell you to reset it for what it was. But my name is Modai J, and can't nobody fuck with me when it comes to these talking about these shows. That's not arrogance or anything, but I just feel like when I toot my own horn, I like to toot. I like to beep, running her hair through my fro, bouncing on 24s. I just feel like when it comes to breaking down a TV show, don't nobody fuck with Mo, because Mo breaking down a TV show like Mo's supposed to break down a TV show. We got a little bit of drink. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. I don't even know where we at right now. Because we talked about Meech. We talked about Stacks. Oh, no. We got to talk about Meech. Oh, Meech. Let me ask you guys this. Matter of fact, I'm gonna ask my dog OT. I'm gonna ask my dog OT because he's the realist, and we got the alarms going on. So we got the alarm going for my dog. Let me ask you this, OT. At what point did you guys believe that Meech was done with all of the signals? Because we got the alarm going. We got the alarm going. We know that people are out here. So at what point do we look at not little Meech, not big Meech, but regular Meech? What point do we look at Meech and say, okay, that's it? That's the last point we can get to. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, boom, that's it. He says that this is it. This is where, hey, we can't do no alarms. We can't do none of that no more. Now, there's a difference between. There is a difference. There's a huge difference. And I forgot what it's called, but I'm pretty sure they come to me. I pause on coming to me, but what do you guys think about Meech? Is Meech like, let's be real, is Meech holding it down to make sure that the family is straight? From what we've seen, is Meech holding it down? Of course, we know at the end of the day, everybody's going to try to put something together to try to, make it seem like Diddy is good or whatever it is. I personally don't judge and don't care. Burn through your fossil fuels and we'll figure it out. But what I'm trying to figure out is, OT, are you bullshitting us or are you keeping it real? Because we just heard, okay, they got the modular just landed on the moon. Is OT keeping it real with us with like the sand and stuff, or are we taking 1.5, 2 seconds off the thing? I just want to verify. I just want to verify. I want to make sure that my brother is doing the proper thing. You know what I mean? OT said Meech got unlimited praise. Exactly. Well, we all support Meech. When we think BMF, the first thing we think BMF is Big Meech. Like no one's ever said, "Hey, when you hear BMF, no one's ever said, let's turn on BMF." No. We just thinking, damn, is Big Meech free? Is Big Meech gonna make it happen? Now, I'm not gonna say nothing. Big Meech, when you get out, I would like to interview you. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say about that. I ain't gonna ask you nothing reckless. Just ask you about that. Smooth said, Terry is kind of simping. Smooth, can you see me? Smooth, can you see me? Smooth, put a 3 in the chat if you can see me, Smooth. Smooth, you in there? Smooth, put a 3 in the chat, Smooth. Smooth, put a 3 in the chat. Someone let me know. Someone let me know when Smooth put a 3 in the chat. Smooth Attraction, put a 3 in the chat. Can you see me? I gotta talk to you real quick. Smooth Attraction, where you at, bro? Put a 3 in the chat. Smooth, this nigga ain't the king. This nigga is the god. This nigga Terry is on a whole nother level. This nigga Terry. I know we just talking about sharing some chips. This nigga Terry's girl was in a coma. This nigga Terry is out here waiting for 19 niggas to get their kisses off, to get their hugs off, to get their smuggles off. Nigga, this nigga came outside and seen 4 niggas lined up and went back inside and said, oh, well, I gotta face defeat. What? I don't know what the fuck is going on here. Shout out to my nigga Smooth, but Smooth, we on some real nigga shit. I don't know what this is, and I really gotta step back and say, hey, I can't let this kid get bullied. I can't let this man get bullied like that. But I won't even call this being bullied. This nigga knew what he was doing, and he dropped his goddamn product the same week of all this shit just so he can get some attention. So I really can't feel sorry for him, but I can feel sorry for him because you know I'm buying that shit. You not buying it. I'm not buying it. They not buying it. We not buying it. No one's buying that shit. Kendall said, Mo, drink some water. Ho, ho, say, can you see body done early line? No, I don't need no water. I'm not even tipsy. I'm nowhere near drunk tonight. I'm just telling it like it is, man. I'm just telling it like it is. All right. So we haven't talked about Meech. We probably won't even talk about Meech, to be honest with you. We know Meech is out here running the game because we have, 4.5 hours? I don't want to go over 5 hours. So what I'll do, I'll probably do a video on Meech. Unless, do y'all think, put a 1 in the chat if we can knock Meech out in 30 minutes. Put a 2 in the chat if you want me to just do a video on Meech. I can knock out Meech in 30 minutes, though. I definitely can knock Meech out by 5 hours. And I'm going to tell the story, too. Do y'all want me to tell the story of Meech? I got to tell the story of Meech. I can't just let Meech go through. Big Zah. Belisha said, let's go. Hey, shout out to my dog, Why He Hoot. All right, well, listen to this. I was bad in fucking school. I was trying to dodge a sentence. Just walked out of the laughing stove, pair of shoes, $12.50. You want to boss up your life? All you got to do is get in with me. You know what I mean? I don't even pay to get in the club. They know I'm a walking ticket. I'm presidential leaving the club. We ain't stopping at no lights. You want to be a boss? Then you got to pay that price. Left wrist on froze. Left wrist on froze. Looking like a bag of eyes. I'm dropping a Benny Bentayga like I don't even love my life. I'm in that thing switching and I'm lane switching. Bitches Big Mo, I'm standing on straight business. Dunking on niggas' ass like Blake Griffin. He keep on talking. I'm gonna leave his face missing. Babe, these off-whites. These ain't no Hirachis. Bad bitch. 50 and flow eating hibachi. I got 10 missed calls. All my bitches mad at me. Valet Park Design the District. I'm going straight to gallery. Jugs fiending, yep. Phone ringing, yep. Niggas hating, yep. Jewelry blinging, yep. Hey, if you know about it, then talk about it. If you know about it, then talk about it. If you know about it, then talk about it, nigga. Y'all niggas don't know about it. I know about that shit, man. So when I heard Big Zah, I already knew what the fuck it was. Listen, what that nigga say? I was bad in fucking school. Now I'm trying to dodge a sentence. Just walked out the laughing stove, pair of shoes, $12.50. You want to boss up your life? All you gotta do is get it with me. I don't even pay to get in the club. They know I'm a walking ticket. I'm presidential leaving the club. We ain't stopping at no lights. You know what I mean? You want to be a boss? Then you got to pay the price. Left wrist on froze, looking like a bag of ice. You know what I mean? I'm driving a Billy Bentayga, like I don't even love my life. I'm in that thing shifted, and I'm lane switching. Bitches, Big Mo, I'm going to stand on straight business. If you don't know, then you don't know. Hey, Brillo said he not drunk yet. Trust me. I'm 100% sober right now. I'm not drunk. I'm just in that thing shifting, and I'm lane switching. Bitches, big Zai, I'm going to stand on straight business. All right, so we got Meech. Let's go ahead and knock out Meech in this last 20 minutes because they said we couldn't knock Meech out in 20 minutes. Well, it's 30 minutes. All right, we're going to knock Meech out in 30 minutes. Where's the water? Nah, we ain't got no water tonight. We standing on straight business. So I'm going to have, matter of fact, I'm going to put a link up. We're going to get the Modai J glasses. You know what I mean? We're going to get the Modai J glasses cracking. All right, here we go. Because they think that Mo is on some other shit. All right, here we go. Sober Mo for the rest of the evening. So we got Big Meech. Now, the first time we see that Meech is on the scene is 4:30. No. So Belicious. These glasses, if you look in there, there's a rock in there. That's my ice. You see that? That's ice right there. So you put these in the freezer. I got 6 of those rocks right there. You put those in your glass so that it doesn't melt. So you put these in there and they chill your drink for you. And they last for a little bit. Let me see. This thing is still cold. It's still cold in there. You see what I'm saying? So it's called a chilling rock. You put those in your glasses so you don't get nothing watered down. So we on straight Remy tonight. I mean, we you know what I'm saying, we drank a little bit of this Truly. How old is Meech in 1990? Hold on. I got the answer for you. You want to know how old Meech is in 1990? If Meech is 12 years old in 1980, Meech is 22 years old in 1990. How old is Meech in 1990? Well, he's 12 years old in 1980. So he's 22 in 1990. According to the show. Now, if we go off of real life, I'm gonna give you the real life birth. The real life birth date. Let me see. Big Meech was born. Oh, well, that's Little Meech. Never mind. Little Meech was born April 22nd, 2000. Terry was born in 1970, so that means Meech was born 68. Yeah, Meech was born 1968. Meech's birthday is June 21st, 1968. So let me see. Calculator. So Meech was 22 years old around this time. Meech is 22 and Terry is 17, turning 18. Smooth said, sign mode to BMF. Hell no, nigga. I'm trying to survive. I'm not signing no BMF. All right. So we on Meech. So the first time we see Meech, well, we see Meech and Terry in jail, and we already went over that. So they're sitting in here, but not really doing too much talking. Meech is talking to his brother and like, hey, man, you know what I'm saying? You good? I see you lose some weight. He's talking about I'm fasting. But as I mentioned, they can't really say too much to each other because it will be used against them in the court of law. So to all my inmates, be prepared for anything that you say to be used against you in the court of law. So don't say anything incriminating. We just seen Meek Mills say that the governor called him and he can't go over to academics' house. Like, that's wild shit. It's wild and stupid. But don't threaten anybody online. Don't threaten anybody at all, man. It's just really not worth it. Stand your ground, but don't threaten anybody. Now, you see the situation that Diddy is in. It's going to be fucking, it's going to be huge. It's going to, compared to what us regular folk got going on, we'll never ever be in a situation like that. You might have, you know, saying someone falsely accusing you, but you're never going to have your back against the wall, ashy knuckles every single day for like 3 or 4 months straight, unless you're Donald Trump. And that nigga, he broke his motherfucker. But let's continue on. Meech and Terry are sitting in here. They haven't talked to each other in 2 years. Now, Meech is sitting here and he's trying to come up with a plan. So he calls and he talks to goddamn Hoop. He's saying, Hoop, what the hell is going on? He said, man, Meech and, I mean, not Meech, not you, bro, but Terry and Markeisha, they didn't got shot up. Now, this isn't snitching because they're looking for help. They don't have any guidance. They don't have any sense of direction at this point because Terry is tripping. Terry is in there talking about what's up to y'all. Now, if you know anything about medical bills, so your initial medical bill, when you go into the ER, let's just say it's $2,500. Boom, $2,500 for you to sit in there. Now, your next day, you're going to have to start charging people. They can sleep in there from that night till noon, but from noon to the next day, there's potentially gonna have to be people there, which means if they don't have a discount or anything, they're gonna be probably paying like $120 for that night because they want to stay within the city. Now, if they didn't booked out of several nights and they aren't paying that specific price, now they're going to really be getting hit. So that $200 a night is going to turn into $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 because people think that it's automatically going to cancel itself. No, you need to go to your account and cancel that shit. Now, what Meech is saying is like, listen, all right, Terry, we know that people are after you, but you got to go ahead and cancel that account by yourself because at the end of the day, the bigger picture is you being there for Ma and for you to be there to take over all of the ports that are in Detroit. So, of course, we seen the boys try to step over boundaries and kind of goddamn overpress them. But we know that Terry, Meech, and the BMF boys got all of the muscle. So that's what Meech is on the phone. Hey, Terry, you tripping, brother. Listen, don't worry about that. You just move to work. We'll get some goofy niggas that are going to crash out. So the whole time, Meech has always known exactly what was going on, but Terry was just looking at it like, man, I got to stand on big business. Well, listen, Markeisha's about 40 years old. If she ain't standing on business, then it ain't no business because I'm going to have to put you in the elderly section, and the elderly section don't get priority. That means your ass got to sit up front in the wheelchair, Al, and just make sure that everyone is straight. So it's kind of crazy how this shit works. And it's really a need to know basis, but this is how it goes. And since this nigga wanted to bring up all the different shit that's going on within the, you know what I'm saying, the flight line and how to identify everything. No, okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Now it sounds like I'm rambling. It sounds like I'm rambling, but I'm looking at the clock and I'm trying to make sure that we get everything done within the clock, but I'm also trying to make some sense. Now, do y'all want me to slow it down? Or are we good? Because I always want to know what you guys want because I'm doing this for y'all, man. You know what I mean? All of this is off the top of the dome. Like some of the shit I'm kind of trying to think about, but I really can't even think about it. I don't even have enough time to process it. Lovely said that lady's not 40 years old. Well, I'm talking shit right now. So What I'm saying right now, I'm trying to gloss through it, but I'm also trying to be funny with it. You see what I'm saying? Like, of course, I know a lot of shit that I'm saying. You probably just listen to it. You just gonna brush it up under the rug. I understand that. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make it entertaining, but I'm also trying to give you guys like a little bit of information. I'm not gonna lie to you. What I'm trying what's really caught my mind this week is just doing a whole documentary on the Red Dogs. I want to talk about the Red Dogs. I really want to expose what the fuck they was going on. I want to see if there's any crimes that they committed per se, like maybe like applied a chokehold to somebody. Like I'm not celebrating no one passing or being unalive, but I want to, you know what I'm saying? I want to expose what they got going on. So for me, this episode is real deep outside of pause on being real deep, but outside of the actual episode. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. All right. So Meech is talking to Hoop, and he's talking to Hoop, and Hoop is saying, "Hey man, listen, they trying to break up our parties out here." Now, if you don't know what they mean by saying parties, now a party is all right. Let's just put it like this: me and you, right now, it's not me and the Moet. It's just me and you. Whoever's listening to this, it's you and me and you. That's what I mean. If I tell you, "Hey, what's up?" You know what I'm saying? I don't know you like that, but shit, I've been seeing you. You've been holding it down. You've been buying shit. You know what I'm saying? You a legit Nike buyer. Me too. I done bought a couple of shit too. You just seen me in here. I done bought some shit. Just to be honest with you. Is it cool if I wear your shoe before I live? Because you know I'm a little bit shorter. Is it cool if I wear your shoe before I get on here and live? Niggas like this is a prank, but niggas ain't having that shit. Niggas ain't trying. Most niggas ain't trying to have you. Hey, cause it's cool if I work out with you. Most niggas ain't trying to hear none of that shit. So the only reason I put that up there is I just want to see if he's bullshitting or not. Like, if you really gonna cut a nigga off, okay, she is. Let me. I ain't got nothing to say to her. She cutting niggas off. I thought I was part of the gang. I thought I was part of the crew. But Terry don't care. Terry is a different type of breed. So we got to give Terry some kind of credit. This nigga Terry, not only does he have a baby mama with 2 kids, he has a chick that is married with 2 kids on top of him taking care of where she lives and saying F her baby daddy. Bitches, big Zai, I'ma stand on straight business. What do I think of the episode? I gave the episode a 7 or 7.5. Nah, listen, I'm good. I was actually thinking of something. So the whole thing that I was thinking about, I was trying to come up with like a little joke to say, but I was like, nah, I don't know if that'd be appropriate. So I was really just sitting there. But man, come on now. Like I will say that this is one of the most sober lives that I had. But what I want to say is they tried to use my dog. They try to use him on the last day. Hey, man. Wait, whoa. I was talking about Lil Meech, man. Okay. I dozed off for 15, 20, 30 minutes. I don't know how long it was, but that was part of the show. Y'all calling me a nut? Y'all calling me crazy? I'm just trying to tell y'all the show. Come on, man. Listen. I'm just look. I'm just trying to make sure everything makes sense. Of course, sometimes I do bullshit, y'all. All right. So with Big Meech, Unique said, yeah, you mess up. I messed up on what? I messed up on what? Show me where I messed up so I can correct myself. Show me where I messed up so I can go ahead and go back and correct myself to, you know what I'm saying, make sure that I'm correct about what I'm talking about. Bitches, big Zai, I'm gonna stay on the straight business. Smooth said, if Meech is 22, isn't Terry 20? Let's hold on. I'm gonna bring up all the ages. When oh no, Unique. I was just talking shit. So who is Demetrius Flennory Sr.? Demetrius Flennory Sr. is best known as Meech. Big Meech was born 1968. So as of 2023, he is 55 years old. How old? The brother is born in 70. So what we got? 68, 2 years old. So if Meech is 22, Terry, like from the picture I showed you guys, remember the picture I showed you. The picture I showed you is Meech. Like, come on, man. Everyone's talking about what Mo got going on, but Mo is giving you guys the evidence. Meech in 1980 was 12 years old. 1990, he's 22 years old. That means that Terry is 20 years old. 19 years old, turning 20. Come on, guys. Come on, man. I'm giving you guys the evidence, and people are saying, hey, Mo, you're drunk. Hey, Mo, you've been drinking too much. But I'm like, no, I haven't been drinking too much because I gave you guys this information 30, 40 fucking minutes ago, man. Come on, man. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise, I'm trying to do my best to give you guys the proper information, but when I give you guys the information, you guys just forget that I gave you the information. What the fuck is going on? I put this on the screen over 2 hours ago. Over 2 hours ago, I said Meech was 12 in 1980, so he got to be at least 22, because this is what, 90, 91, 92? But they're looking at me. They're looking at me like, Mo, you're drunk. Mo, you've been drinking. I'm like, what? What? Why are people saying that Mo been drinking when Mo was the one to tell you niggas that the Red Dog, the whole operation started in 1989 in the late 80s? They telling me, Mo, no, the Red Dog was in the middle 90s. It's going to the Olympics. No, the Red Dog started in 1989. But people are looking at me like I'm fucking wrong. What the fuck did I do to anybody? Why would people go against me? I didn't do nothing to nobody. All I'm giving you guys is the hard-earned facts. This is shit that I done went over. I do my research. Sometimes I get on here and bullshit, but I do my research. And they're looking at me like, nah, Mo, the Red Dog was born right before the Olympics. No. The Red Dog was born in 1989, before the Olympics was even bidded on. So why are people mad at me for giving out the proper information? I don't understand why people hate. Like, you know, people always, if you don't agree with niggas gonna say that you hating. But why they say I'm hating? Why am I hating? Listen, I always do my own thing. I always go figure out my own information. I don't need nobody to vouch for me. But why I always get called the hater when I give the evidence? Why? Why am I the hater? Why am I the hater? No. We can't let it go. Why am I the hater? Okay, I drink a little bit of Remy. Okay. My eyes get a little lazy. Okay. I do forget what I'm talking about sometimes. Okay. But why do I get the hate? Why don't I get people saying, you know what, the nigga Mo was right? Fuck it. Fuck it at the end of the day, right? Fuck it. They don't fuck with me, then fuck them. Why? When I bring up the evidence, they say, oh, Mo, that's some bullshit. I didn't write the story, y'all. I didn't write this shit. I didn't put Meech's age on the wall. This is what they put in the story. So I said, okay, let me go ahead and screenshot that. So Meech is, in 1990, 22 years old, or 21, turning 22. Now, we know that Terry is either 2 years or, matter of fact, let's go ahead and figure it out. Because they looking at me like, hey, Mo, you don't got the information. I'm just answering what people ask me. I don't know. But what I am saying is that this nigga Meech is making some moves happen. But at this point, man, it's going to be involved by the lawyers because I don't want nothing to do with none of this. I don't want to see my name in none of this stuff, y'all. So this is the last thing I'm going to say. I do believe that all this shit happened, but I don't want my name in none of that shit. If y'all find some shit, y'all find some shit, but it ain't got nothing to do with me, man. I love my people, but I don't love you niggas that much for me to get into some shit with y'all. So y'all figure it out. Like, I'm gonna put the glasses up on the channel eventually. We're gonna figure that out. Mo.J. My name is Mo. Thank you guys for subscribing to the channel. I don't really know where the fuck this channel is about to go tonight, but if you want to hear anything about BMF, if you want to hear anything about power, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. We'll figure this shit out. I'm gonna give me a goddamn drink in the morning. Try to hit the beach. Y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. My name is Mo.J. We out of this thing. We didn't even get the full Meech story going on. I don't know. I won't even make a video about Meech. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. My name is Mo.J. I'm gonna get on out of here. Sunday, we do have to have a show because we got to do Shogun episode 2. For the most part, we did all right, y'all. We about to rock out, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. My name is Mo.J. We're gonna get the fuck up out of here, man. Y'all enjoy y'all evening, enjoy y'all weekend. Y'all be safe. Don't drink and drive. If you are gonna drink responsibly. Drink water in between each and every drink. Man, just look out for the people with you. My name is Mo.J, man. I'm out of this thing. Be listening, talking about go to bed.